Once again, weekend one of the 2023 Victorian All Schools Track and Field Championships. 5 minutes until competition starts, both on the track and in the field. So this time I'd just like to acknowledge the traditional owners upon the land upon which we meet and pay our respects to owners past and present. I will be joining commentary today by Noah Oliver. So Noah will lead out the commentary this morning with the hurdle events. So we will be commencing shortly with those 100-metre hurdles. And we'll head out into the field and do a few updates from the field during the course of the day. Now remember that Results Hub will be giving you all of the action as well, so make sure you're logging into the Results Hub. You'll see the qualifications and the process for advancing through to finals. That will all be updated in Results Hub at the conclusion of each event. Livestream will also be operational for the course of this weekend, so if you're not at the venue, you can follow all the action on a live stream here via Athletics Victoria.
Good morning. First event on the track today is the men 100-metre hurdles under 15. There'll be 2 heats and 8 will advance to the final. The top 3 from each heat plus the next best 2 times will progress. In lane 2, from Belmont High, Evan Bainbridge. In lane 3, from Caulfield Grammar, Chelian Kanthasamy. In lane 4, from Belmont High, Max Callahor. In lane 5, Andre Skepsis. And in lane 6, Max Wright. Your starters for the men's 100-metre hurdles under 15, heat 1. And they're away cleanly for the first time of asking. It looks to be the outside competitor Max Wright moving very quickly on the inside. Evan Bainbridge also making great pace over the hurdles. They're pretty close here. It'll be quite a good one to watch. We'll see how they go in the final, but it looks to be Bainbridge that's going to take this one out. The next race on the track will be Heat 2 of the 100-metre hurdles for the under-15s. In lane 2, from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Lucas Tran. In lane 3, from Trinity Grammar, William Stratford. In lane 4, from Dramana Secondary College, Darcy Still. Joining us in lane 5, from Highvale Secondary College, Cyrus Ong. In lane 6, from Belmont High, Finn Callahor. And in lane 7, rounding out Heat 2, from Caulfield Grammar, Luke Duval. And they're off and away, and looks with the outside competitor there in Luke Duval, moving very, very well. On his inside, of course, is Darcy Still, moving very well too. It's going to be quite a close one here. We'll see who makes it through to the final. Finn Callahor putting in good there to be Callahor, Cyrus. I'll let the professionals find who's in that third, find those next 2 best times, but definitely a good run there from Finn Callahor.
Testing, testing.
Okay, I'll put that in, so we'll do that.
At the top of the straight now, you have your competitors for heat 1 of 2 of the women's 80-metre hurdles under 14s. Same as the last set of heats. The top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times, will progress to the final. In lane 2, representing Wodonga Middle, Tanamai Srom. In lane 3, representing Torquay Coast Peace Primary School, Phoebe Polizzi. In lane 4, representing Genazzano, Chiara Calavoda. In lane 5, from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. In lane 6, from Loretto Ballarat, Kiana Jenkins. And in lane 7, from Fairbank Grammar, Talia Francina. Joining us from the Geelong College is Alish Aspey in lane 8.
Not down here, it's up there.
After a brief wait, we are away and racing. McBain moving very, very well here. She's probably the strongest competitor in the field at the moment, clearing them very quite easily. Phoebe Polizzi from Torquay Coast also coming there with her. It'll be McBain that'll take this one out. She'll take the big Q through to their final later on.
Just updating the field in the high jump at the moment. The under 16s now going to 1.70 m. That's the competition closer to the main grandstand. And in the other competition, in the under 17s, the bar is now at 1.80. So 180 for the under 17s, 170 for the under 16s.
No, that's Christian college, mate. They wouldn't use it.
So the under 14 discus throw underway. Jack Newton, Ashwood High, currently leading the way. We just started round 2. He's got a best of 41.24, 33.48. Levi Deasila from Mentone Grammar in a next position.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your starters for Heat 2 of the women's 80-metre hurdles for the under 14s. In lane 2, representing Mentone Grammar, Emma Wilson. In lane 3, representing St Ignatius, Lucy Vinvalet. In lane 4, from Christian College Geelong, Flick Diamond. In lane 5, from Yarra Valley Grammar, Taylor Ducks. In lane 6, from Maribyrnong, Emma White. In lane 7, from Caulfield Grammar, Jade Yo. And in lane 8, from Sacred Heart, Jemima Hood. Ladies and gentlemen, your starters for Heat 2. So we Hood the best to get going there, followed by lane 2, St Ignatius. Lucy Vinvalet moving very well, but it's Hood on the outside that's going to take this one out most definitely. She's moving very, very well through here. Trying to get herself the best seed for the final. Lane 6 will be next. Emma White from Maribyrnong. So those two girls definitely will know they're through to the final. Once of all. Days like today, of course, can't go on without the help of our wonderful club helpers. the moment we are looking for Athletics Essendon, Genazzano, Glenn Huntley, that's 2 of you from there, Mornington Peninsula, St Francis Xavier, and St Monica's College, to please send some helpers down to the Kathy Freeman room and chime in there.
Actually, we had one here before. Yeah, it's just see where the line is. Actually, you can see it. You can see where the mark is. You can see the mark. There we go. Ammunition. You want it further this way? Yes. So just on the edge there.
Just on the black
Yep. So if you go that way, then I'll bring the. Thanks for that.
and back this way a bit further. Chocolate ring.
In the middle.
Here. Oh, that's fine, Stuart, thank you. Used to be here.
No, it's always been there.
No, it was here because we used to put the...
No,
Yeah,
quite often it's
yeah.
pole vault, so we'd
Yeah,
end
right.
up here. Now that was someone's water.
Mine, sorry.
That was something else. That was someone else's. Far be it for me to tell you what to do. You're going to have to do. It's going to get absolutely sneaky. What's one of these ones? Oh, 10.45. Yeah.
There's a small, yeah, a couple of small breaks in today. The bigger breaks are.
While there's a brief break from the action on the track, just some general housekeeping you'd like to get through here. For athletes competing, of course, your call room, that's the big red tent under the smaller grandstand over there near the warm-up track. Entry to the call room is through the warm-up track. Of course, we've also, tomorrow morning, there is a park run event being held at Albert Park. This may present a bit of an issue with getting parking if you are here for your early events tomorrow. So, to make sure you're there for your event, get here early, get a good spot, and enjoy your day.
Updating the competition in the under 16 high, we've had our first competitor over 1.78 metres. So first one over in a 1.78, and that is in the under 16s. The bar's going up in the under 17s now to 2 metres. So just one competitor still to go here in the under 17s. The bar is going to 2 metres. So we're now into the 4th round of the under-14 discus throw, and still leading the way, 41.24 is Jack Newton from Ashwood High. Second position with a 33.63, it's Levi Daciela. And currently in third position with a 28.63 is Wilson Riley from Coburg High School. So competition commenced in the under 15 women's triple jump. So we'll keep you updated as we go through the rounds. So competition just started, the under 15 triple jump. Bar's at 205. Liam Shadbolt's the lone competitor now in the under-17s, bar at 205. So first attempt fail there, Shadbolt 205. So the bar at 182 in the under-16s. So Maddox Wilson clearing 182 there, under-16 competition.
We push this in again because it doesn't screw in, but you should get a green light.
So second attempt there for Shadbolt. Bar coming down at 205. Brighton Morris over at 182 in the under-16 competition.
I direct your attention back to the start of the 100 metres as well. Introduce you, the competitors, for the combined age group, para 100 metres for the males. Joining us from Padua, we have Thomas McGough. From Emerson, Edward Atry. In lane 3, from Magambie Primary School, Brodie Miller. Joining us also from Emerson, Nicholas de Blassis. From Scotch, Tom Roach. From his own home school, Liam Costello. Also from Emerson, Kai Ferrano. Joining us from Warrandyte High, Dylan Vidana Pathurana. And rounding out this heat, or final there, us, from Ashwood Specialist, Jordan Swansborough. And they're away and racing, of course. Line honours don't necessarily mean the win for this one. So we'll leave that to the classification. Moving very, very well on the outside there from Ashwood School. Looks to be Jordan Swanborough. Take that one out, but we will wait for classification and percentage.
I'm going to replace that cable.
So best clearance of 2 metres for Liam Shadbolt in the under-17 high jump competition. He took out that particular comp, and Maddox Wilson now on the runway, 184 in the under-16s. So first attempts for both of our remaining competitors in the under-16s were misses, so we'll go to second attempt here. 184 in the under-16 competition. So Maddox Wilson over at 184 to take lead in the under-16 competition in the high jump. So Maddox Wilson going to 190. Sole competitor remaining in the under-16 high jump. The bar will go to 1.90.
behind their blocks right now at the 100-metre start line are the female para 100 metres. We've got 3 different age groups in this race here, so keep an eye out on their results towards the end when they are finalised. Representing Avila, we have Zoe Schultz. Representing Terang, Jackenzie Sharp. Representing Loreto Ballarat, Eleanor Downey. Representing Naranga, Alice Huddy. Representing Assumption College, Kira Wright. From Loreto Mandible Hall, Harriet McCorkle. And from Ashwood Specialist School, Lexi Greenie. Your starters for the 100 metres para.
On your mark.
And Schultz is off and away very, very well. Your athlete in lane 7, McCorkle, also moving very well there. Kira Wright making a very strong run for it. Alice Huddy running very strongly. It's going to be pretty close here for the line honours, of course. That's Alice Huddy and Eleanor Downey running very well. I think Downey will take this one out. Alice Huddy there for the line honours. We'll wait for the classification and for the percentages to determine the winners.
Doing my thing, yeah.
Levi, there's a Diacela and Minto. Let's turn our attention now to the infield. First of our presentations for this championship, and it is for the under-14 men's discus throw. In a 3rd position, receiving our bronze medal and representing Coburg High School with a best distance of 28.63, it's Wilson Riley. Presentations to be made by Kate Richardson. The coaching coordinator at Athletics Victoria. Our silver medalist with a best of 33.63 metres, representing Mentone Gurama, it's Levi Diacela. And our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion with a best distance of 41.24 metres, representing Ashwood High, Jack Newton. So congratulations to Wilson, Levi and Jack, our medalists in the men's under-14 discus throw. And let's go back to the infield again for the next of our presentations, and this is for the under-17 men's high jump. A bronze medalist with a best clearance of 1.84 metres from Condinia International, it is Johnny McKeague. Receiving the silver medal with best clearance of 1.87 metres, representing Scotch College, Sam Allen. And a gold medalist representing Caulfield Grammar with a best clearance of 2.00 metres. It is Liam Shadbolt. Congratulations to Johnny, Sam and Liam, our medalists in the men's under-17 men's high jump competition. The bar still at 190 in the men's under 16. Maddox Wilson, third attempt at 1.90 metre. Oh, close, but the bar comes down for Maddox Wilson, but he does take out the competition with a best of 1.84 metres.
Take your attention back to the 100-metre start line, where we get underway for our first of 3 heats for the under-18 male 100 metres. Going through the qualifying format for you here is 8 will advance. You've got top 2 from each heat and the next 2 best times. Introducing your competitors for Heat 1 of 3. In lane 2, from St. Monica's, Grady Schroeter. In lane 3, from Frankston High, Frankie Anderson. In lane 4, from North Geelong, Benjamin Day. In lane 5, representing Williamstown High School, Kai Hunak. In lane 6, from St. Michael's Grammar, Julian Ying. In lane 7, Caulfield Grammar, Henry Solenikow. In lane 8, from Peninsula Grammar, Ollie Featherston. And rounding out the first of 3 heats, Braden Atwood from Pakenham.
On your marks.
And we are off and racing for the first. Not quite there.
No false start. Understand. On your marks.
And away for the second time here. It was a very, very tight race across here. Anderson moving very, very well on the inside. Williamstown High's Kai Hunak moving very well too, but on the very outside, it's Braden Atwood will take this one out. It'll be the next. It'll be him. He's next fastest. And the next 2 best times overall that'll go through the final, but very dominant run there from Braden Atwood. Held his form all the way through, 11.40 unofficially, into a minus 1.7. The wind is definitely not being our friend today for most of the races, but you've got to be optimistic and hope that it spins around. But that's Lakeside for you.
Just a quick update from the women's under-15 triple, and Caitlin Ord on a second attempt, 9.89, is leading that competition. Harley Lennon from Patterson River on 9.85, not too far behind. So they're into the second round now of the women's under-15 triple jump.
And we are back to the 100-metre start line for Heat 2 of 3 of the men's 100 metres under 18. In lane 2, representing St Francis Xavier College, Ferdinand Yermias. In lane 3, from Cranberwell Grammar, Simon Gow. In lane 4, from Parayan High School, Tom Templeton. Joining us from Carey, in lane 5, James Gerbert. In lane 6, from Oakley Grammar, Eric Arnacellum. In lane 7, from St Pat's Ballarat, it's Fraser Stott. In lane 8, from St Kevin's, Flynn Long. And in lane 9, from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Lucas Sebastiano.
On your mark.
And Sebastiano gets away faster than a P plater at a green light, but it looks to be a very, very fair contest from the Carey athlete of James Gerbert. Sebastiano on the outside, Gerbert. So Sebastiano will take this one out, followed by Gerbert. Those will be the big cues for this race. The other guys will wait patiently to see if they'll make it through to the final.
So let's go back into the infield, and it is the presentation for the men's para under 15 100 metres. Our bronze medalist with a time of 22.22 is Eddie Attry. In the silver medal position with a time of 17.24 seconds, it is Brodie Miller. And our gold medalist with a time of 13.57 seconds, it is Tom McGough. So congratulations to Eddie, Brodie and Tom, our medalists in the men's under 15 100 metre para.
And we are back to the top of the track for Heat 3 of 3 of the male 100 metres under 18. Of course, we've already decided the 4 of the competitors in the final, so we're looking for the last 4. Let's take you through the competitors. In lane 2, from St Joseph's, Massimo Pantano. In lane 3, from St Francis Xavier College, Jared De Silva. In lane 4, from Mount Scopus, Oliver Krantz. In lane 5, from Thomas Carr, Pascal Bassioni. In lane 6, representing Canberra, Josh Sullivan. In lane 7, from Whitefriars, Ryan O'Neill Parker. In lane 8, from Trinity, Oscar Forte. And rounding out these heats, from Melbourne Grammar, Luca Reed.
On your mark.
Bassioni gets away very well. It's very, very flat across the field here. Looks to be Oliver Krantz also moving very well there. Your Canberra athlete and Josh Sullivan moving very well there. Pascal Bassioni next to him. It's a bit close for me to call here. I'm not a trained official, but I'll leave that to them to see who goes through. Sullivan and Bassioni, probably your best bets there. 11:06 unofficially there, so quite a competitive time here today. Plus 4.4 tailwind, so the wind in their favour, as you say, at Lakeside. It is a wind tunnel, and that doesn't mean you get one direction. We now begin the heats for the female 100 metres, the under 18s. Same as the last, the top, actually different to the last, of course. The 8 will advance to the final, but the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times from the 2 heats, will proceed. In lane 2, representing Bialik, Danielle Axalis. In lane 3, from Loreto Mandeville Hall, Neve O'Callaghan. In lane 4, from Maribyrnong, Jasmine Galang. In lane 5, from Marymead Catholic College, Olivia Sheens. In lane 6, from her own home, she's homeschooled, Michaeli Werner. In lane 7, from St Michael's Grammar, Charlie Matthews. In lane 8, from Ballarat and Clarendon College, Molly Fraser. And in lane 9, rounding out your first heat, from Maribyrnong, Lily Ground. Your starters for heat 1 of 2. Sheens gets away rapidly there. Their athlete on the outside in Lily Ground also moving very well. Molly Fraser going with her too. Michaeli Werner also running very well there, but it looks to be Molly Fraser moving very, very quickly. Fraser will take out this heat. 12.84 unofficially with a plus 1.4. So wind is in her favour.
So let's go back to presentations, and this is for the under-16 men's high jump competition. Receiving the bronze medal with a best clearance of 1.78 metres, representing Cornish College, it's Yanni Malaminas. Presentations to be made by the one and only Tom Roach. In the silver medal position with a best clearance of 1.82 metres, representing Salesian College, it is Brighton Morris. And a gold medalist, the new Victorian All-Schools champion with a best of 1.84 metres, representing Buckley Park Secondary College, it is Maddox Wilson. So congratulations to Yanni, Brighton and Maddox, the medalists in the men's under-16 male high jump. And a big thank you to Tom Roach.
Bringing your attention back to the top of the track, we have Heat 2. That's the last heat of the 100 metres for the under-18 females. In lane 2, from Brighton, Isabella Hollins. In lane 3, from Emmanuel College Warrnambool, Grace Kelly. In lane 4, from Brighton girls, it's Alana McInnes. In lane 5, from Montmorency, Katie Oliver. In lane 6, from Galen Catholic College, Ella Pasquale. In lane 7, from Werribee, Ruth Ong. In lane 8, from Haileybury, Amelia Smith. That rounds out your starters for Heat 2 of 2. So Kelly's away pretty rapidly there. She's looking to chase down that 12.81 from Fraser. Kelly moving very strongly there. On her side, Alana McInnes going with her. Pretty blustery conditions, so it'll be Kelly will take that one out. McInnes next fastest across the line. So 12.53 unofficially there. That is our fastest qualifying time at the moment. So yeah, they'll be waiting for their results, of course. Waiting patiently to see if they are making the final.
This one, under 17 boys. Kai. Nico. Presentations now for the men's under-17 100 metre para event. Receiving the bronze medal for time of 14.32 and a percentage of 74.44, it is Kai Ferrano. Presentations once again is being made by Tom Roach. Our silver medalist with a time of 14.23 and a percentage of 52.74 is Liam Costello. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 81.56 and time of 13.07, it is Nico de Blasis.
Once again, I introduce you to the women's 100 metres under 14s. There'll be 5 heats in this, or 5 prelims in this race. So that'll be the top 4 from each heat, plus the next best 4 times will advance to the semi-finals. 24 athletes will advance. From Mentone Grammar, in lane 2, Emma Wilson. In lane 3, from Good News, Charlie Brown. In lane 4, from Genazzano, Mia Gosson. In lane 5, from Ashwood High, Amy Russo. In lane 6, from Melbourne Girls College, Chrissy Petrongas. In lane 7, from Greensborough, Dina Gurgis. And in lane 8, from Maribyrnong, Emma White.
On your mark.
Gurgis and White getting away very well there. Gurgis being very dominant in this field, of course. On her left, Mia Gosson moving to very well too. Amy Russo with her there, but it'll be Gurgis takes this one out. Followed by your lane 5, Amy Russo. Plus 1.2 on the wind gauge there, so wind seems to have settled down a little bit to a pretty consistent tailwind today, but that may change. Behind your blocks is heat 2 of 5 of the female 100 metres under 14. In lane 2, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Bridget Archibald. In lane 3, from Wodonga Middle School, Tanamai Srom. In lane 4, from Wesley, Lexi Brown. In lane 5, from Maribyrnong, Skylar Idziak. In lane 6, from Furbank Grammar, Talia Franchina. In lane 7, from St. Monica's, Layla Dela Cruz. And in lane 8, from Loretta Mandeville Hall, Sienna Browell-Hara.
On your mark.
Brown gets away quickly there, but your athlete in lane 7, Layla Dela Cruz, is moving very, very well. On the inside there, Lexi Brown as well from Wesley. But Tanamai moving very well here. I think she'll take this one out. Srom. Be Srom, Dela Cruz, Brown, as far as I know. 12.99 unofficially.
So back into the presentation area here, and this is for the men's under 20 100 metre para event. Receiving our silver medal with a time of 13.05 is Dylan Vedana Patharana. Medal being presented by Lachlan from the Ashwood School. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion in a time of 12.24 seconds, representing Ashwood, it is Jordan Swansborough. So congratulations to Dylan and Jordan, our medalists in the men's under 20 100 metre para event. Just updating the women's under 15 triple jump as well, and looks like Caitlin Walker from Matthew Flinders has taken the lead there of 10.85 metres, and that's towards the tail end of round 3. Looks like 10.35, might be in second position at the moment. And that's Alec Culvenor from Ballarat Grammar School.
Taking you back to the start of the 100 metres. Got the female under 14 100 metres, heat 3 of 5. Just reminding you that 24 athletes will advance to the semi-final. That's the top 4 from each heat, plus the next best 4 times. In lane 2, from St Ignatius, Lucy Veenvliet. In lane 3, from Genazzano, Chiara Calavoda. In lane 4, from Lotto Mandeville Hall, Millie Fogarty. In lane 5, from Toorak, Simone Adelaja. In lane 6, from Marist Sion, it's Zaria Dalton. In lane 7, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, it's Amelia Cook. In lane 8, from Genazzano, Zoe Guan. Rounding out this heat, from St Catherine's, Angeline Chiang.
On your marks.
Got to be brought back to the start line there.
Unsteady, no false start.
Plus 4.2 there on the wind gauge. Certainly quite a strong win there.
On your marks.
Away from the second time of asking there. Looks to be Amelia Cook moving very well there. Zaria Dalton. But it'll be Loretto athlete of Millie Fogarty moving very, very well there. Oh, here comes Dalton. That one will be a good one to see play out as this weekend progresses into the final. Plus 1.8 there on the wind gauge. So I guess you could say they're unlucky without that unsteady earlier, but definitely still got a good time you can keep on your PB sheet.
Quick update from the men's under 15 hammer throw, 53.31. Theodore Haliardis just threw that out, first attempt on round 3. He leads the way. Currently in second, Lachlan Gumley from Scotch. He's got a best of 45.46 and not too far behind. 42.50, Jack Berry is currently in third, end of round 2.
And we are back once again to the start line for heat 4 of 5 of the female 100 metres under 14. In lane 2, from Loretto Ballarat, Kiana Jenkins. In lane 3, from Mount Lilydale, Emily Fiedler. In lane 4, from Bayview, Sakura Riley. In lane 5, from Wesley, Coco Barbic-Grab. In lane 6, from Loretto Mandeville Hall, is Charlotte Reed. In lane 7, from Penley and Essendon Grammar, Lurk Davey. In lane 8, from Methodist Ladies College, Penelope Tranders. And in lane 9, from Caulfield Grammar, Teresa Huang. And they're racing for the second time of asking. It looks to be Charlotte Reed making a very, very great run down the middle there. Lurk on the outside of her, coming very well too. It'll be Lurk. Lurk going to take this one out, followed by your lane 4 competitor, Sakura Riley from Bayview. 13.37 on the clock unofficially with a plus 2.2. Those ladies will wait and see where that time sits in the contention for the semi-finals.
Back on the infield, and we are ready for the presentations for the girls under 15 100 metre para event. Presentations once again to be conducted by Tom Roach. Receiving our silver medal with a time of 15.02 and representing Loretto College Ballarat is Eleanor Downey. Our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a time of 15.23 seconds, representing Avila College, Zoe Schultz. So congratulations to Eleanor and Zoe, our medalists in the under 15 women's 100 metre para.
Right, we are back at the top of the straight again for heat 5 of 5 of these prelims. Once again, to reiterate, the 24 athletes will advance to the semi-final. That is the top 4 from each heat and the next best 4 times. In lane 2, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, it's Lily Bridger. In lane 3, from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. In lane 4, from Peninsula Grammar, Maya Cook. In lane 5, from Christian College Geelong, Ava Musavi. In lane 6, from Eltham East Primary School, Jamie Ritchie. In lane 7, from Sacred Heart, Jemima Hood. In lane 8, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Eva Nash. And in lane 9, from Mount Eliza Secondary, Evie Wright. McBain gets away very rapidly there. So does Hood. On the inside there also, we've got Jamie Ritchie. Jamie Ritchie taking this one very, very strongly on the inside as well. He's got Hood and Rich. It'll be a Sacred Heart battle for the second and third placings for this heat. But Jamie Ritchie will take this one out in a time of 12.9 unofficially with a plus 2.9 there. So these girls now, all of them will now wait patiently to see if they've progressed through to the semi-finals. Makes it a bit easier for yourself if you get through in that top four. But of course, that's the part of the sport. I'll throw you back to Tim on the infield for a presentation.
So medal presentation now for the girls under 17 100 metre para event. Receiving the silver medal in time of 15.21 from Naranga School, it is Alice Huddy. And our gold medalist in a time of 15.51 representing Assumption College, it is Kira Wright. Medals once again being presented by Tom Roach.
Standing behind their blocks is the first of 3 heats of the under-17 male 100 metres. 8 athletes will advance to the final. That's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next best 2 times. In lane 2, from Williamstown High School, it's Dashiell Murr. In lane 3, from Wesley, Martin Ling. In lane 4, representing Maribyrnong, Grayson Lafali. In lane 5, from Frankston High, Jack McKernan. In lane 7, representing Paran High School, it's Xavier Cirillo. In lane 7, from Trinity Grammar, Leonardo Lamont. From Coburg High, it's Patrick Dixon Game. And in lane 9, rounding out the first of 3 heats, Raveen Alwis from Maribyrnong. Dixon Game getting away very well there. But on the outside, it's Raveen Alwis as well. On the inside, very tight contention there with the Maribyrnong athlete of Lafiley. Moved well. Jack McKernan will take this one out, followed by the Maribyrnong athlete of Lafiley. Those next places I'm not too sure on, so I'm not going to say anything. But 11.17 unofficially with a plus 3.5. That is quite a cracking time. So the other boys have got some numbers to chase.
So next presentation will be for the girls under 20 100 metre power event, receiving our silver medal for time of 18.31, representing the Ashwood School. It is Lexi Guinea. And And our gold medalist in a time of 18.97, it is Harriet McCorkle. So congratulations to Lexi and Harriet, our medalists in the under-20 women's 100 metre para.
Introducing you to heat 2 of 3 of the under-17 male 100 metres. From Carey, in lane 2, Agam Saini. In lane 3, from Baldwin High, Darcy Nixon. In lane 4, from Caulfield Grammar, Thomas Dye. In lane 5, from Trinity Grammar, Jacob Hardy. In lane 6, from Plenty Valley, Asher Andrews. In lane 7, from Brighton Grammar, Hugh Kabengele. In lane 8, from Emmaus, it's Connor Brown. And in lane 9, from Suzanne Corey High School, Kian Vixavion. Your starters for heat 2 of 3. They're away pretty rapidly there, but Kabengele looks to be the best to get going there, followed by Asher Andrews on his inside. Andrews putting in a very, very strong race here. So is Kabengele. They are racing in the heats. It could be very close, and it looks... Ooh. My call is Andrews with 11.11 there, but again, as I say, I'm not a photo finish official, and I would hate to have their job right now, purely just for the heats. Can't wait to see what happens in the final there. Of course, those two will progress to the final. Plus 2.2 there, so... No PBs will be ratified there, but it will be definitely bragging rights.
Still early days here in the under-18 high jump. The bar now at 1.80 metres. So 1.80 under-18 high jump competition.
Behind their blocks now is heat 3 of 3 in the under-17 male 100 metres. Representing Iona, it's Lucas Pearce in lane 2. In lane 3, from Hawkesdale Peter 12 College, Jamie Trance. In lane 4, from Hazel Glen, Isaac Malamatinas. In lane 5, from Trinity Grammar, Oliver McHale. In lane 6, from Wesley, Hudson Mackay. In lane 7, from St. Monica's, Maxim Seletic. In lane 8, from Melbourne Grammar, Elias Oldfield. And in lane 9, from Geelong Grammar, Will Smith. Not quite the whole field getting away there. Definitely a lot of nerves would be present here. This is the first big meet of the season, of course, in the Athletics Victoria calendar. Plus 6.6 on the wind gauge there, so definitely picking up the wind here. That's one of the largest winds I've ever seen, and I think many of us can agree. Martinez gets away very, very well there. So does Elias Oldfield. It'll be Oldfield and the Wesley athlete of Hudson Mackay. Martinez moving very, very well there, but on the outside, Elias Oldfield. 10.85 with a plus 7.7. So, I mean, you run sub 11, but plus 7.7 is a very, very large win there. That's one to definitely be spoken about at school. So that concludes our heats for the under-17 men's 100 metres. I'll take you over to Tim in the infield for the presentation.
So let's go back to the infield, and here's the presentations for our under-15 women's triple jump competition, receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 10.35 metres, representing a Ballarat Grammar School, Ella Calvinaugh. And from Braemar College, receiving our silver medal with a best distance of 10.56 metres, it is Georgia Letson. And with a best of 10.85 metres from Matthew Flinders College, our gold medalist and new Victorian All-Schools champion, Kaylin Walker. So congratulations to Ella, Georgia and Kaylin, our medalists in the women's under-15 triple jump.
Thank you, Tim. Back to the track, and we are starting our female under-17 100-metre heats. So heats 1 of 3, so that's the same as before. The top 2 from each heat plus the next best 2 times will progress to the final. In lane 2 from Furbank Grammar, we have Isabel Ferber. In lane 3 from Furbank, Hannah Mackay. In lane 4 from Mentone Girls Grammar, Madison Carr. In lane 5 from Clonard, Jamila Campbell. In lane 6 from Wanturna, Hayley Buckley. In lane 7 from Sacred Heart, Lily Corp. Rounding out this heat from the Geelong College, Ruby Darcy. Carr the best to get away there. So does Buckley on the outside as well. You've also got Ruby Darcy moving very well. Carr looks to be taking this one out here, but at this point we cannot ever tell. Carr running very well. So there comes Buckley. Carr, Buckley, 13 flat on the clock. Plus 0.3. So that wind has gone from the extremes to the quite mediums. Back to the start line, and we have heat 2 of 3 of the female 100 metres for the under-17s. Representing Brentwood, Morgan Hui in lane 2. From Melbourne Girls Grammar, Zara Nash. In lane 4, from Bendigo Southeast, it's Sophie Scoble. From Cardinia International School, it's Isabella Tarr in lane 5. In lane 6, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Isabel Zhang. And in lane 7, from Damascus, Armani Anderson. Anderson on the outside, the fastest to get going, but on the inside, Isabella Tarr, she's pushing very strong. Armani Anderson is bringing everything she's got to here. Right now, Anderson will be lengths and lengths ahead. 12.33, unofficially the minus 0.6 there. So we've got a headwind for the first time this morning, and I think minutes ago we had a plus 7.7. So the weather gods are doing some interesting things. Must have had a large Friday night for those weather gods, but I will keep you updated on that wind and the rest of these qualifiers because we have one more heat to go. This will be the last race I'll call for some time before Tim Crosby jumps in the booth. Introducing heat 3 of 3 of the under-17 females 100 metres. In lane 2, representing Kilvington, we've got Alice Hollingsworth. In lane 3, from Kilbreda, Gabrielle Bianami. In lane 4, from Balcombe Graver, Gina Davey. In lane 5, from the Geelong College, Maisie Knight. In lane 6, from St Aloysius College, Catherine Wickham. And lane 7, from Toorak, Sarai Hughes. Hughes goes well, so does Davey, but the Kilbreda athlete of Bianami also going very well. Look at our athlete in lane 4, Gina Davey, running very, very strongly. Looks like she will take this one out, followed by your lane 2 competitor of Gabrielle Bennett from Kilbreda. My apologies, correction there, Alice Hollingsworth, 12.66 there, so that'll sit them pretty well in those standings. Of course, these ladies will sit patiently awaiting that big queue or that little queue to see whether they're in the final. And another headwind there, minus 0.7. So maybe someone's parked a large truck on Audi Drive, or the weather has actually changed.
Next up on the track is the first of 4 preliminary heats of the male under 16 or 100 metres. Top 3 in each heat, plus the next 4 best times will proceed through. In heat number 1, lane 2, we have Hugo Christensen from St Paul's AGS. In 3, Joshua Jatsenko from Maribyrnong. Lane 4, from Melbourne Grammar, Oliver Rasu. Lane 5, from Halery College, Archie O'Rourke. In lane 6, Mika Pagoli from Melbourne Grammar. In 7, Waverley Christian College's Trinon Gonsalves. In lane 8, from St Kevin's, Jack Lynch. In lane 9, from Trinity Grammar, Ethan Wong. They're your starters in the first of 4 preliminary heats, the men's under 16 or 100 metres.
So a little bit of unsteadiness there in the first of our four preliminary heats here in the under-16 men's 100. So nice start there in the middle. Pagolin, O'Rourke going well, but it's in Jatsenko from Maribyrnong leading the way at the moment. Gonsalves to the outside, but splitting them at the moment. It will be O'Rourke. So it will be Jatsenko, O'Rourke and Gonsalves taking those 3 automatic spots. Heat 1 of 4, men's under 16 or 100 metres. So 11:37 unofficial plus 3.0 on the wind gauge. Heat 2 of 4, the men's under 16 100 metres, and we have in lane 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Emmett Wilson. In 3 from Heathdale Christian College, it is Francis Panical. From Wesley College, Tully Smith lines up in lane 4. Jake Frost is next to him in 5, representing St Joseph's. From Carey Grammar, we have Will Connell-Tobin in 6. Riley Barton from Melbourne Grammar in 7. In 8, Orlando Thanafong from Frankston High School. And from Wills Hill Secondary College, Cooper Bertram is in lane 9. So clearly away here, and it is in the middle lanes there. Riley Barton from Melbourne Grammar. He's leading nicely, but now Cooper Bertram from Wheelers Hill coming through. So Bertram will take it. Second position there. That looks like it might have been some, Jake Frost from St Joseph's. And also Riley Barton from Melbourne Grammar. So 11:42 plus 4.5 on that one. That's heat 2 of 4 men's under 16 100. And back onto the infield, let's do our next presentation. It is the under-15 male discus throw, receiving the bronze medal with the best distance of 45.46 metres, representing Scotch. It's Lachlan Gumley. With a best of 45.55 metres from Waroona, our silver medalist, Kai Norton. With a great throw of 54.47 metres. Our new all-schools champion representing Alkira is Theodore Aliadis. So congratulations to Lachlan, Kai and Theodore, the medalists in the under-15 male discus throw. Heat 3 of 4 men's under 16 100 metres, and we have from Caulfield Grammar Harry Hemmings in lane 2, representing Wesley. It's Keelan Galloway in 3. Maddox Wilson from Buckley Park Secondary College, he lines up in lane 4. Next to him in lane 5, Oliver Sears from Mentone Grammar. From Caulfield Grammar, we have Kensai Soji Jono in 6. In 7, we have Henry Dwyer from De La Salle. In lane 8, from Thornbury High School, Jared Vandenberg. And in lane 9, from Cornish, Yanni Malaminas. So nice start there, Soji Jono going nicely. Next to him is Sayers from Mentone Grammar, but also in the inside there, Keelan Galloway. But on the outside though, big run there. Looks like Vandenberg from Thornbury High School coming through. Nice finish there from Maddox Wilson. We'll wait for the judge's decision on that one. 11.53 with a plus 2.7, but good run there. Jared Vandenberg from Thornbury High School taking out the third of our 4 preliminary heats of the under 16 100. Fourth and final heat of the men's under 16 100 metres. Reminder, the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 4 best times will progress through to the next round. In lane 2, we have from St Bernard's, Mitchell Ianello. Lane 3 from Geelong Grammar, Matthew Chen. In 4, Finn Quinn from Xavier College. In lane 5 from Braybrook, it's William Hurt. Lane 6, Johannes Fokchom from Wesley. In 7 from Northcote High School, it's Thomas Follis Kirby. Lane 8 from Emmaus, it is Zachary Brown. And in lane 9 from Melbourne Grammar, Anthony Chandrasekera. Good start there from Follis Kirby from Northcote. Now Thokchom starting to come into it, but Follis Kirby going well to the inside there. It's Quinn. It will be the young man from Northcote High. Follis Kirby 11.02 plus 1.1. Nice run there. Thomas Follis Kirby taking out the 4th and final heat of the men's under 16 or 100. Now lined up for the first of our 4 preliminary heats of the women's under 16 or 100 metres. Top 3 once again will go through automatically, and the next 4 best times proceed through to the next round. We have 7 starters. In lane 2 from Star of the Sea, it is Amaya Jordan. In 3 from Caulfield Grammar, Charlie Sullivan. In lane 4 from Ave Maria, Georgia Benton. Lane 5 from Elfin, it's Maddie Ma. In lane 6 from Sacred Heart, Alex Resnecki Carreri. In 7 from Bendigo South East Secondary, it's Isabella Noonan. And lane 8 from Loretto Ballarat, it's Grace Crow. Nice start there from Ma. Also to the outer lanes there, Grace Crow going very nicely. So it's Crow in the outer lanes. Then we've got Ma and Sullivan, and it will be Crow who'll take this out. Mar will come through for second. Sullivan sitting there third for the auto qualifiers for the next round. 12.40 with a plus 1.0. Grace Crowe taking out the first of our four preliminary heats of the women's under 16s. Second of our four preliminary heats of the under 16 women's 100 metres. In lane 2 from Furbeck Grammar, Hayley Auden. Lane 3 from Redcliffe Secondary College, Isabel Elchin. From Haileybury, we have Jasmine Thurf in lane 4. In lane 5, Gabriella Kuthan from Frankston High School. From St Monica's, we have Olivia Capitola in lane 6. In lane 7, from Clonard, Amelia Pantano. Lane 8, from Star of the Sea, Lucy Moore. And in lane 9, Darcy Thatcher from Highview. Fairly even start there. Jasmine Thurf starting to get moving now. But the outer lanes we have Moore and also Thatcher. Thurf looking good. Next to her is Elchin. Looks like Thurf might take this. The outer lanes, I think Elchin might have come through for second. And perhaps the outer lanes there, Darcy Thatcher might have taken that third auto qualifier. That's the women's under 16 second heat. 12.80 plus 2.6 on the win gauge. Heat 3 of 4, the women's under 16 or 100 metres. In lane 2 from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, it's Faith Little. Lane 3 from Fintona, Sophia Mamaris Turner. In lane 4 from Mount Scopus, Kira Donna. In 5 from Haileybury, Julia Zaitseva. In lane 6 from Furbank, it's Amy Fitzgerald. In lane 7 from Star of the Sea, Alana Burris. From Loretto and Ballarat, in lane 8, Charlotte Cross. And in lane 9 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Mackenzie Estlick. So they're our starters in heat 3 of 4, the women's under 16 100. So good start there from Fitzgerald in the the middle lanes. Going with it is Saitseva, and to the outside, on the inside, Faith Little going nicely. Fitzgerald, Saitseva, Little in that order, and that's how they'll finish. Well, potentially, I think coming in for third there in the outer lanes could have been Mackenzie Eslick from Bacchus Marsh Grammar. So we'll wait for the judges on that one. Plus 2.0. That's the third of our 4 preliminary heats of the under-16 women's 100. Fourth and final heat of the under-16 women's 100 metres. And in lane 2, we have from Star of the Sea, Ruby Burris. In 3, from Furbank, Valentina Lutic. In 4, from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Matilda Hume. Lane 5, from Ballarat Grammar School, it is Michaela Culvener. From McRobinson Girls High School, we have Athanasia Patrungas in 6. Indiana Dixon is in 7 from Kilbreeda. In 8, from St Catherine's, Paloma Gattino. And in lane 9, Molly Blood from Loretto Mandeville Hall. So fairly even start. The outer lanes there, Gattino from St Catherine's looking good, but next to her, Molly Blood also starting to move. And in the inner lanes there, looks like it might be Culvener from Ballarat Grammar coming right through. So Culvener will take that 13-12 to the outside lanes there. Blood came through nicely. Also Gattino, 13-12 with a 0 wind. Believe that if you will. That concludes the action in the under-16 women's 100 metres. So all results will be updated on AV Results Hub. They'll have the qualifiers through to the next round. Just a reminder too that John Gamble will be managing our teams going across to the All Schools Championships in early December over in Perth. Top 2 from each event will be auto qualifiers for that. So if you need any information about the All Schools Championships, go and visit Tom. He's resident in the President's Room at the top of the main grandstand.
Bringing your attention back to the track. We have event 12, which is the heat 1 of 3 of the under 15 males 100 metres. So 8 athletes will advance to the finals. That's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times. In lane 2, from Cornish, we have Aji Meliminis. In lane 3 from Caulfield Grammar, Thomas Savar. In lane 4 from Alkira, Theodore Eliadis. In lane 5 from Belgrave Heights, Max Wright. In lane 6 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Harrison Dolman. In lane 7 from Balkan Grammar, Aidan Martin. In lane 8 from Xavier, Harry Hose. And rounding out the first of 3 heats from Trinity Grammar, William Stratford.
On your mark. Set. Stand up, guys. Outstanding across the field. You need to come up to the 7 position and hold it.
Gentlemen, next time that happens, I'll be coming out in the yellow card. Stay steady away from the gun, thank you.
On your mark. Set.
And we are away and racing in heat 1 of 3. Looks to be the athlete Harrison Dolman moving very, very well there on the right in the middle there. Going with him as well on the outside is Will Stratford. Be Dolman, Stratford. Believe could be Aidan Martin there. Going with him through. But again, top 2 from each heat, so that'll be Dolman and Stratford that'll go through to the final pending any further information. Plus 3.7 on the wind gauge there, so the wind is picking back up. Just a reminder that all athletes must check in 60 minutes prior to their event at the Athlete TIC. That is up on the deck of the main grandstand. Athletes who do not check in will be scratched from that event. Additionally, all athletes must report to the call room prior to any event they compete in. That's heats, semi-finals and finals at the time specified. Must be in their competition uniform and ready to compete. If you fail to report to the call room, you will be disqualified. If you've got a clash of events form can be found, and the call room will need to be filled in by the athlete. All right, back to the track. We have heat 2 of 3 of the male 100 metres for the under 15 age group. In lane 1 from Belmont High, we have Finn Callahor. In lane 2 from McClelland, Jet Turep. In lane 3 from Caulfield Grammar, Christian Savar. In lane 4 from Wesley, Zach Gatsios. In lane 6 from lane 5 thereafter, Christian College Geelong, Jamison Cox. In lane 6 from Maribyrnong, Brandon Svetnovsky. In lane 7 from Northcote High, Wolfgang Curry. In lane 8 from St Michael's, Cooper Brancatisiano. And in lane 9, rounding out this very, very full heat, Andre Skepsis.
On your mark. Set.
Trip in lane 2 gets away very well on the outside. Branca Tisano running very, very well. On the inside, on the middle there, Jamison Cox running very well too. But it looks like Branca Tisano's race here. We'll take this one in at 11.31 unofficially, plus 3.6. So that wind is not as big as it was before, but it certainly is there.
Updating the high jump competition, the under 20 men's, Emmanuel Dack still going. The bar is on 193. He's got a best clearance of 190 and he's taken out that competition. Also Lucas Faber, he's taken out the under 18s, also going for 193 after a clearance and a win at 1.90 metres. Dack on the one way, it's 193.
Standing behind their blocks now is heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 15 100 metres. In lane 1, representing Trinity, Max Washel. In lane 2, from Trinity, Lockie Adams. In lane 3, from Haileybury, Matthew Malias. In lane 4, from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Tyler Forsyth. In lane 5, from Penley and Essendon Grammar School, Lucas Tran. In lane 6, from Emerson, Amal Theodoro. In lane 7, from St Monica's, William Pathronis. In lane 8, from St Joseph, Oscar Rose. And in lane 9, rounding out the final of these heats, it's Cooper Richardson from Bendigo. Tran in the middle gets away very well, so does Malias in lane 3. Malias running very, very well there. Tran's going with him on the outside. We've got Oscar Rose and Cooper Richardson. Cooper Richardson putting in big strides there. Looks to be Matthew Malias from Haileybury will take this one out. 11.74 unofficially. Again, that wind gauge sitting at plus 0.1. So the wind is definitely in no way predictable here at Lakeside as usual, but hopefully we can see more of this.
So unsuccessful attempts there at 193 for both Faber and Dack, but they will take out the respective competitions in the under 18 and under 20 male high jump.
before this next set of heats gets underway, just a reminder that, again, the call room, that's that big red Athletics Victoria tent near the warm-up track. Make sure that for the closing times for your events, or for today, all other track events, that is 15 minutes prior to the start of your event to be in the call room. All right, to the track action now. We've got the first of 4 preliminaries of the women's 100 metres for the under-15s. The format for this will be 16 will advance to the next stage. That's the top 3 from each heat plus the next 4 best times. In lane 2, from Ivanhoe Grammar, Rebecca Valika. In lane 3, from Yarra Valley Grammar, Jamison Harding. In lane 4, from Brentwood, Julia Hipwell. In lane 5, from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Layla Stigoose. In lane 6, from Loretto Ballarat, Jasmine Cartledge. In lane 7, from Viewbank, Zoe Ryan. Rounding out the first of 4 heats, we have from Ballarat Grammar School, Ella Colvenor. Away very cleanly across the board there on the inside. You've got Jamison Harding and Rebecca Valika running very, very well. Looks to be the athlete in lane 2. Harding's race there. Sorry, lane 3, correction. Rebecca Valika. Standing behind their blocks right now, we have heat 2 of 4 of the female 100 metres under 15 age group. In lane 3 from Padua, we have Erin Limpens. In lane 4 from Good News, Tani Hutchison. In lane 5 from Emmanuel College, Nina Quill. In lane 6 from St Paul's, Molly Canning. In lane 7 from St Monica's, Indiana Kotsis. And joining us in lane 8 from Wesley, Olivia Hodges. Your starters for heat 2 of 4. So Kotsis goes very well out of there. So does Canning. It's Canning, Kotsis, Quill through the middle there. It's with the athlete in lane 5 of Nina Quill that'll take this one out. 13.03 plus 1.1 on the win gauge. Of course, unofficially, we'll see how the remaining 2 heats go to see where those big queues and little queues end up. Behind their blocks now, that's heat 3 of 4, the under 15 female 100 metres. In lane 3 from Norwood, Jasmine Guret-Feller. In lane 4, Sacred Heart, Maisie Ryan. In lane 5 from Glen Ira, Laura Wong. In lane 6 from Thornbury, Ruby Izogwu. In lane 7 from the Geelong College, Ruby Gilmore. And in lane 8 from St Ignatius, Addison Lewis. Izogwu and Wong best to get going there. Izogwu is putting good strides in there. Wong matches her with some more. Looks like Wong may take this one out if Izogwu gives nothing, but Izogwu is going to put the foot down here. Be Wong in 12.54 unofficially, plus 1.9. Izogwu will follow her through. on their blocks now, or undergoing the preparations to start, of course, is Heat 4 of 4 of the female 100 metres for the under-15s. To reiterate what I said earlier, there's 16 advanced to the next stage. That's the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 4 best times. In lane 2 from Our Lady of Mercy College, Liv Nichols. In lane 3 from Wesley, Madeline Elg. In lane 4 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Isla Lewis. In lane 5 from Sacred Heart, Billy Mooney. In lane 6 from St Margaret's, Ariella Sprague. In lane 7, Greta Zabotto. And in lane 8, rounding out these heats, is Ashara Ross from Box Hill.
On your mark.
Ross quickest to get going there, followed by the athlete from Wesley from Madeline Elg on the inside. Ariella Sprague moving very, very well there. Sprague will take this heat out, followed by Ross, the Wesley athlete of Elg as well. 12.43 unofficially with a plus 3.7 tailwind. So we're seeing that wind pick up again. I think there's flags blowing in all directions here. So,
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the under-18 male high jump competition. And receiving the bronze medal with the best height of 1.87 metres is from North Geelong Secondary College, Benjamin Day. Also with a best of 1.87 metres representing Melbourne Grammar, our silver medalist Luca Reid. The All-Schools champion for 2023 with a best clearance of 1.90 metres representing Heverton, it is Lucas Faber. Congratulations to Benjamin, Luca and Lucas, our medalists in the male under-18 high jump competition.
back to the track. I'll take you through the first heat of the male under 14 100 metres. So, different format again. Top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will advance to the final. In lane 2, from Wesley, Andrew Tan. In lane 3, from St Monica's, Andrea Selatic. In lane 4, from St Peter's, Kevin De Silva. In lane 5, from Christian College Geelong, Daniel Razai Malahati. In lane 6, from St Francis Xavier College, Declan Mailing. In lane 7, from St Kevin's, Ben Walsh. And in lane 8, from Wesley, Felix New.
On your mark.
Declan Mailing getting away very well there, but De Silva as well. He's going to take this one out, I can say from here. What's that, an 11.69 plus 1.9, so a legal time there. Definitely putting the foot down and saying, I'm here, boys, come and get me for the remaining 2 heats. If you plan on joining us tomorrow morning for the early events of the session, this is a reminder that there is a park run event being held at Albert Park. This may make parking a bit of a premium, so if you are here for those first couple events, make sure you get here nice and early, secure that spot, get rid of the stress, and get on with your day. All right, getting ready behind their blocks right now. We have heat 2 of 3 of the under 14 male 100 metres. In lane 2 from Padua, we have Ryan Ajay. In lane 3 from Geelong Grammar, Max Muir. In lane 4 from his own home, he's homeschooled, Jonah Romine. In lane 4 from Don Vale Christian College, Xander Botha. In lane 6 from St Michael's Grammar, Alfie Conterno. In lane 7 from Maryborough, Charlie Sullivan. And in lane 8, rounding out this heat, from Wesley, Jux Johnson.
On your mark. Lane 2, can you get behind the lights, please?
So Sullivan gets away very well, followed by Max Muir and Jonah Romine. Romine running very well there, but Max Muir and Jux Johnson on the outside. Jux Johnson going very, very well. It's very close here. It's only a heat, boys. That'll be definitely fighting it out here for those big cues into a minus 1.5 headwind there. So definitely worth all the hurry to get to that finish line for those little cues, but we'll see what happens in the next heat. I'll throw you over to Tim for now a presentation.
Our next presentation will be for the male under 20 high jump competition, and receiving the All Schools silver medal with a best clearance of 1.80 metres. From Haileybury College, it is Jack Dowell. Our All Schools gold medalist with also a clearance of 1.80 metres. Representing Caulfield Grammar, it's Henry Sutherland. And receiving the invitational gold medal with a best clearance of 1.90 metres, it is Emmanuel Dack. So congratulations to Jack, Henry and Emmanuel, our medalists in the men's under 20 high jump competition.
Back to the track, we have heat 3 of 3 of the under 14 men's 100 metres. Top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will progress to the final. In lane 2 from Strathmore, we have Owen Veltman. In lane 3 from Bentley, Camden Mattinson. In lane 4 from Geelong Grammar, Alec Wan. In lane 5 from Wesley, Ben Triplett. In lane 6 from Geelong Grammar, Eric Q. In lane 7 from Maribyrnong, Nate Pozikinski. In lane 8 from Vermont, Craig Chung.
On your mark.
Moving very, very well there across the board. Looks to be Eric Hugh running very, very well. On the inside, Camden Madison also bringing it home there, but it'll be Eric Hugh that'll take this one out. 12.34 into a minus 0.9, so into a headwind again. So we just cannot predict the wind here at Lakeside. These boys will wait for their results, of course, to see who takes the big cues and who takes the little cues. I mean, the big cues have already been decided. That's how you go through when you're the top 2 in each heat. But those next 2 best times will go towards the final.
No. That's a starter. We now actually want seats and a marquee at our end.
Just starting round 3 of the under-14 women's triple jump. And then at the end of the first 2 rounds, very close competition. Currently leading the way on 10.67, Sienna Belinsky from North Geelong Secondary. And not too far behind, 1 centimetre in fact behind on 10.66. Monica's.
For those of you who are just joining us now in the stadium, the track action will resume at 1:30. For those of you as well that are joining us and haven't heard the earlier announcements, all athletes must check in 60 minutes prior at the TIC. That is up on the deck in the main grandstand. Also, to mention that all athletes must report to the call room prior to any event that they compete in. That includes heats, semi-finals and finals at the time specified, ready to compete. The call room is that big red tent over there near the warm-up track. Please enter. The entry to the call room is from the warm-up track. So do your warm-up, come to the call room, ready to race. We'll take you through the call room marshalling closing times, which are 40 minutes prior for all throws, 40 minutes prior for high jump. For long jump and triple jump, that's 30 minutes prior. Your hurdles and steeplechase events, that's 20 minutes. And all other track events are 15 minutes. Those are the closing times for marshalling. So best bet is to get yourself there a little bit early, ready to race. Additionally, in the throws events, if you're wishing to use your private implements, make sure that you lodge them with a technical manager at the technical room under the smaller grandstand, which is the left-hand end, at least 2 hours prior to the scheduled start time of their event on the day of competition.
Just updating the action in the under-15 women's shot put. Maddie Tabaret's just been in the ring once again, but her best 13.04 from attempt number 1 leads the way. Currently in second position, Ella Leaf from Maribyrnong, 10.86 her best. As we proceed into attempt number 3, and on 10.43, Sophie Folpert from South Oakley, currently in the bronze position. That's after attempt 2 at the under-15 women's shot.
If you're really into your athletics, and I figure that's most of us because we are here, Zatopek is coming up. That's on the 2nd of December, 2023, of course, this year. It's this year brought to you by the Swiss company On Running. That is an on-track night. At the moment, you can get yourself an early bird ticket until midnight on the 31st of October. It's been usually held as it's always been the Australian Championship for the 10,000 metres, the males and the females. It's a great night, plenty of fun, world's best athletes. There's going to be a beer tunnel, flash tattoos, over-the-track bridges, DJs, food trucks, and much, much more. It's the first time the on-track night will be held in Australia, so it's definitely worth getting here.
Under 16 discus throws underway at the moment. Only one round in so far, but leading the way. Very good opening round from Cooper Acklom, 50.21 metres. Next position, Andrew Pezos from Trinity on 35.70. And then on 35.44, Archie Fogarty from St Kevin. So that's the stages of the men's under 16 discus throw. So as we wait for the 1500s to start at 1:30, a reminder, Tom Gamble from Team Vic is available in the President's Room if anyone has any inquiries about the All Schools team heading to Perth in December. Catch up with Tom. He'll be able to answer all of your questions and queries about that upcoming event. Project Clothing will be here tomorrow for fittings. So for those destined for Perth and wanting to wear the big V, Project Clothing will be here tomorrow for fittings.
our voices. We are all capable of doing. Start playing that.
Oh, we've got two night cells.
Not now.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay, so I can assume that red one there. I press that in. Stayed up. Stop lights, they come over. They fix it. Okay, first one's at 1:30. You have 4 minutes and I have got the stopwatch going.
Those nut bars are nice, aren't they? The berry nut bars?
No, I've got the chocolate chip one.
Now move back to the track program. And first up will be the combined under 15, under 17 and under 20 women's para event. So in the under 15s we have two starters, Zoe Schultz from Avila and also Eleanor Downey from Loreto in Ballarat. In the under 17s we have one starter, and that's Alice Huddy from Naranga. And in the under 20 competition, Amelie Lagou from Ashwood Specialists, and also from Ashwood we have Lexi Guinea. So they're our five starters in the combined under 15, under 17 and under 20 1500 metres for paras.
On your marks. Bit quiet.
Underway now in the first of our 1500 metres for the All Schools 2023, and I think that's Alice Huddy getting off to a very fast start. Schultz in next position. Then from sorry, apologies. That's Eleanor Downey from Loreto Ballarat out front. Schultz next. Then it's Huddy from Naranga. And then our two Ashwood Specialist School young ladies, Amelie Lagou and also Lexi Guinea. But nice solid start here for Downey. She's in the under 15s. Moving through nicely. Very swift start here in this 1500 metres. So through the 300 metre mark in about 54. Zoe Schultz from Avila moving through in second position. Lexi Guinea now coming alongside Alice Huddy, the Naranga runner, and Lagou also moving nicely. So through the first lap there in about 77 seconds. So that's sub 5 minute pace. So very great start here. Eleanor Downey from Loreto. So Guinea now sitting into the third position. Obviously different age groups and different classifications amongst this grouping. And everyone now into their second lap of this 1500 metres. 3.75 laps of the track here at Lakeside for the 1500. And holding good form still as she comes through. And she'll be getting 2 laps to go. Eleanor Downey out by about 40 metres at the moment from Schultz, who is in the same age category, the under 15s. Lexi Guinea, the under 20 comp, she is in a next slot. Then Lagou and then Huddy.
Yes, no problems. Yes, I will be. See down the side.
So approaching the 800 metre mark now for Downey. So going through about 2:58. So pace has come off a little bit. And Schultz just still ticking along beautifully. So Zoe Schultz approaching the 800 now. And she's going through 3:07. So about 10 seconds separating first and second. Lexi Guinea still sitting nicely there in that third position. Amelie Lagou in next. So all of our competitors now heading through that 800 metre mark as we see Eleanor Downey. Very fast start, but she's just maintaining a good lead now over Schultz. Field's starting to separate quite a lot now, but we'll see As Eleanor Downey comes through into the home straight now, she'll be seeing that lovely number 1 on the lap board, and that will mean 1 lap to go. Schultz, I believe, is probably starting to draw in that lead. So Zoe Schultz been very, very determined, very dogged in her run, just ticking away nicely. Fast start from Downey. She's now got a consolidated. She comes through to see 1 lap to go. So Downey, Schultz, Guinea, Lagoo, Huddy in that order. Our first 2 competitors, less than 400 metres to go. About 450 now for Lexi Guinea. That wind still ripping up here at the Lakeside Stadium. Predominantly it'll be a back straight headwind as we see the gap between Downey and Schultz just starting to narrow. So through the 1200 now in 4:53. Probably down to about 15 metres separation. So probably another 75 to 80 metres back then to Guinea. Another 40 back to Lagoo. And probably 50 metres then separating Lagoo and Huddy. So Downey's led all the way, got off to a very fast start. 200 metres to go. The gap now probably 12 metres. Zoe Schultz just doing her job out there, been very patient. And Schultz from Avila. Just sitting beautifully in second position. I'd say Downey's done enough here to take line honours, but let's see if Schultz just raises something extra. It's amazing what these young girls can give in that last 100 metres as they round the bend the last time. Gap down to 10 metres. So Downey straightens up. She'll see the finish line now, and we see that little bit of a surge. I can't see Zoe running it down from that point. You see the arms now pumping with Eleanor Downey. So let's get behind our leaders here. So it's been a strong run from Eleanor Downey from Loretto and Ballarat, and she will take out this 1500. So for the under 15s. So good time there, 6:09. So just over 4 minute kilometres. Zoe Schultz not too far behind. And she'll take second in line honours. First of our under 20s not too far away now, and that's Lexi Guinea from Ashwood. So first of the under 20s now. Lexi Guinea not too far away. Time check, it'll be just over the 6:40 mark. And Guinea stops the clock, 6:41 unofficially. Amelie Lagoo, next one up in the under 20s as well. And Amelie will be right on that 7 minute mark. Let's see if we can get it just under, and she will finish just under 7 minutes here. Good finish there. Amelie Lagoo also through and into the home straight now. We have Alice Huddy from Naranga. And Alice will round out our field here in this combined under 15, under 17 and under 20 1500 for our para athletes. As we see all the other competitors waiting there to greet Alice as she crosses the line also. So Alice, last one to complete the course here for the under 17s, and all of her teammates there, all the competitors there waiting for her to come through. So nice team spirit once again in our combined para event for women.
Anyway, they'll work it out.
No, they won't. That's the problem.
Well, but what's they do with one star?
Very tomorrow.
One star to where? Next Saturday, me and Pam and 2 people that start as assistants, Martin and some other guy. They don't have a sack and one star.
So there's one
So next up we go to the combined under 15 and under 17 men's para 1500. In the under 15s we have two starters. They are from Padua College, Thomas McGough, and from the Gambie Primary School, Brodie Miller. In the under 17 competition we have from Ashwood Specialist School, Lachlan Warren, William Short from Glen Ira, and Bradley McMeekin from Yarra Rangers. There are 5 starters in the combined under 15 and under 17 1500 metre para event.
On your marks.
So racing now as they start to settle. Already a long line, very fast start. We'll pick them up as they come through, but I think that might be Short from Glen Ira leading the way at the moment. The Ashwood runner there, and that's Lachlan Warren. And he's about to take the lead, or attempting to, going to the outside. So Short, to the outside of him is Warren. Thomas McGough from Padua sitting third and also leading that under 15 competition. Bit of a gap then to Brodie Miller. So Brodie can go into lane 1. So cross over Brodie. That's it, into lane 1. Beautiful. And then Brad McMeekin from Yarra Rangers coming through to get 3 laps to go. But out front, it is Lachlan Warren and William Short going head to head here. 72 seconds. That's about 4:30 pace for 1500. So they've certainly set off at a ripping pace here. Thomas McGough, the under 15 leader. He's sitting back about 20 metres adrift of our 2 leaders who are running side by side down the back straight into the headwind. You can see the heads are down as they hit that breeze. And now they start to get a little bit of a side wind as they go around that top bend, approaching the water jump. And it's still no real change out front, as Warren just can't make his way forward and into lane 1 because it is William Short taking up that space. So Warren maybe might just tuck in, and I think, yeah, he just had a look around, and I think he might be doing just that, just tucking a little bit back off the shoulder of Short. So Short and Warren, both in the under 17 comp. So side by side, 2 laps to go. Great racing out front in the under 17s. Bit of a gap then. Our first under 15, Thomas McGough. Brodie Miller from the Gambie. He's in next position and a regular at these championships. Brad McMeekin from Yarra Rangers coming into the home straight. So what we're seeing now is that Short is still content to lead this race. Warren just sitting 1 out, 1 back on him. A little bit of a gap starting to form potentially. Both looking very strong though as they come through at about the 900 metre mark. 100 back from them, Thomas Goff from Padua. And now the gaps are really starting to form out front. So William Short looking very strong. Starting to edge ahead now. Looks like McMeekin just trailing off the back now of Miller. As William Short looking in a really good shape at the moment. Good form. So too Warren. So they come down to get 1 lap to go. He clicks that lap timer on his stopwatch. And head down William Short, really starting to go for it. Warren's still running very nicely. Good form maintaining into this last lap. As we look down the home straight now, we see McGough coming into the straight. So he's hitting that 1K mark in about 3:49. But out front, it is William Short running away with this event. Very good form into the headwind down the back straight. McGough coming through now. He'll be getting 1 lap to go. As we see our leader, 200 out now, William Short from Glen Ira. And now we see Lachlan Warren approaching the 200 to go mark as well. And Short looking very strong as he starts to go past McMeekin and also Miller. Coming through to take a win here. Very strong time. So 4:30 on the clock now, which was after that early pace. That's what it was looking like. It hasn't drifted too much off pace and will be rewarded with a very strong time here. Might just be right on the 4:40 mark. So 4:45.7 unofficial there in windy conditions here at Lakeside. So William Short has a good look at that clock. As you see, second position here, and it's going to be well under the 5-minute mark for Lachlan Warren. Another great run from Lachlan from the Ashwood Specialist School. So he'll take second position, goes straight up to William, gives him a pat on the back, shake of hands. It's what we want to see here. As we looked around to the water jump now, and we see the figure of Thomas McGough from Padua approaching that last 150. So let's get behind first of our under-15s here from Padua College is Thomas McGough. Very strong time here. He'll be the right side of 5 minutes 40, so good running there from McGough. And looks like McMeekin's coming home at a really good rate, the young man from Yarra Rangers. So Brad McMeekin in the under-17s, just gone past Brodie Miller, a young man from Ngambie. So it's good to see Brodie down here in Melbourne competing at Lakeside Stadium. Not saying this is over by any stretch of the imagination, because I think Brodie Miller is just starting to get another little surge on here. So this will be a great battle. Let's get behind the two of these great competitors here in this 1500 metre. The crowd is really getting behind them on that fence on the home straight. This is fantastic running. So Brodie just raising another little bit of a surge. Brad still going along nicely. And it looks like Brodie's got a little bit more momentum there. And the young man in the under-15s will take that next position. So fantastic running there. Brodie Miller, Bradley McMeekin. And that concludes our 1500 for the under-15s and the under-17 paras. We'll go back down to Noah Oliver in presentations.
Thank you, Tim. We're down here with the results for the females para 1500 metre final. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 6 minutes, 9 seconds was Eleanor Downey. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship title is Zoe Schultz. Yep. Thank you. Jumping off the track while we can. Layla.
Just probably left it.
Cool over on a cruise. We've got Sienna Belinsky. Yeah.
This is me start.
Back to the infield for some presentations. We have the under-14 female triple jump. Receiving the bronze medal with a jump of 10 metres and 61 centimetres from Wesley, Serena Lee. Receiving the silver medal with a jump of 10 metres and 93 centimetres is Sienna Belinsky from North Geelong Secondary. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship from St. Monica's, Layla Dela Cruz.
So just an announcement, the under 15 girls 1500 will be a straight final, but it will be held at the heat time. So the under 15 women's 1500 goes straight to a final, but it will be run at the heat time.
Bringing your attention to the infield, we have the presentation for the female para 1500 metres for the under 17s. Our gold medalist and state champion in a time of 7 minutes and 25 seconds is Alice Huddy.
So on the start line now for the first of two preliminary heats of the under 14 women's 1500 metres. We will announce the field once they are underway. So the top 5 in each heat plus the next five best times will proceed through to the finals. That's the under 14 or women's 1500 about to commence on the far side of the track.
On your marks.
So underway now in the first of our two preliminary heats of the under 14 women's 1500. And our competitors are from Caulfield Grammar, Georgie Lindsay, Sadie Bird representing Melbourne Girls Grammar, Emma Lynch from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Grace Halifax, Melbourne Girls Grammar, from Genazzano, Madeline Seklis, Surapija Sujendran from Haylary, Abigail Bassos from Mount St Joseph's. From Brighton we have Maddie Kearney, Sophie R. Bateman from Ormond Primary School. From Mentone Girls, we have Cassandra Servadai. Maya Pendry from Genazzano, Alana Sheridan over Newton, Emily Wetzel, St Kilda, Alexandra Stubbs, Lauriston, and from Lero Mandel Hall, it is Emily Ralph. So Sophie R. Bateman from Ormond leading the way at the moment. Maya Pendry's gone with her. Also up there, Madeline Sekis from Genazzano. Lindsay in next position. And then looks like it's the right runner there in Maddie Kearney. So starting to bunch up now, that top three. So the young lady, Bateman from Ormond, leading the way as they go through the 400 in about 1:14. So around 4:40 pace at the moment. Just under. So a group of three, then two. Then Sujendran in next slot. You have a Genazzano runner also there, which would be Pendry. So a slight change of lead here, but still a nice group of three. The group of two
coming up behind. They're moving nicely and starting to take up or get into that gap as we see our Bateman just starting to drop a little bit back. As it is Madeline Sekius coming through. So Maddie Kiernan just to the outside there of Lindsay. So they're working well together. And as I said, just bridging that gap. Sekius leading. So a few little gaps starting to form here out front. Group of two. Then our Bateman, the early leader. She's now being chased. Lindsay on the inside, Kearney on the outside there. They're currently in 4th and 5th. Sekia still leads. So Cassandra Servadai from Mentone. She's been well positioned this whole journey, just sitting one out and one back on Sekius as they come through, and they'll be getting 1 lap to go. Georgie Lindsay looking quite solid. Kearney just in front of her as they go through past our Bateman, but 1 lap to go. Windy conditions here at Lakeside, quite a technical or tactical affair here in this first of the under 14s. And remember, it's the top 5 to go through, so quite a gap between our Bateman and the next of our Genazzano runners there in Pendry. She'll be waiting on the next 5 best times, but a lot can happen on this last lap as we just see the 2 out front just doing what they need to do at the moment. So the gaps are still starting to really shape up here as we see Sekius and also Servadai. The top 2 out front. Kearney in next position, then Lindsay, then our Bateman, and it is the young lady, I think that's Pendry from Genazzano, really starting to make the move down the back straight. She'd love to have an auto qualifier, and that top 5 position is what gives you that. So into the home straight now. Top 4, very, very even here, but they should be going through, but it will be the young lady from Genazzano. As we see Genazzano taking it out courtesy of Sekius. Servadai safely there in second, then Kearney for third. 4th position, Lindsay, she gets the auto qualifier. And then it will be Pendry in next position. Then Abigail Bassis coming through. Bateman also finishing. Sujendra in next one through. Then Sadie Bird coming in. Emily Wetzels from St Kilda finishing now. Emma Lynch from Loretto in next. Then Alana Sheridan. And rounding out the field, Emily Rolfe from Loretto Mandeville Paul, and also finishing off strongly here. That is Alexandra Stubbs from Lauriston.
Bringing your attention to the infield, we have the presentation for the female para under 20 1500 metres. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 6:58.01. It is... Sorry. It is Amelie Lagu. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship is Lexi Guiney.
Thanks, Noah. So on the line now for the next of our under-14 women's 1500 heats, and there are 15 starters. We will announce the field once they are underway.
On your marks.
So 15 starters, heat 2 of the under-14 1500 top 5, plus the next 5 best times to proceed through to the final. So we have Eve Hodges from Caulfield Grammar, from Diamond Valley College, Grace Robinson, Lauren Tay Wrighton, from MLC, Zara Barr, Luca Tomeski from Loretto, from Wesley we have Charlotte Gibbs, Chloe Grund from Bayswater West, from Haileybury, Matilda DeYoung, Eva Romeo from St Monica's, from Loretto, Mandeville Hall, Arabella East, Octavia Farfaglia from Wembley Primary School, Jenna Zano's Tilly Johnson, Isabella Judd from Matthew Flinders, from the Basin, Tilly Morton, and from Matthew Flinders, Elaney Scott. So nice early leader here. We'll just pick them up as they come through and get the 3 laps to go. So that is Chloe Grund from Bayswater West Primary School. Then a big bunch just biding their time. So top 5 to go through. So one of the ones up there, Tilly Johnson from Genazzano, just breaking clear of that, or surging forward from that chase pack. As we see Chloe Grund just doing her thing out front at the moment as she approaches that 400 metres. This will give us an indicator of pace as they go through around the 74. So yet again around that 440 mark, just under. But a nice chase pack. Remember, top 5 to go through automatically. Grund trying to establish one of those positions nice and early. So Lauren Tay moving into the next position at the moment. Just starting to surge her way forward. So a beautiful move there from Lauren Tay. Great supporter base here at Lakeside Stadium for the Wrighton schoolgirl. But it is still Chloe Grund. Looking very, very nice and smooth as she comes through to get 2 laps to go. Tay in clear space at the moment. Next one pushing forward. Charlotte Gibbs from Wesley. Also going forward to Laney Scott from Matthew Flinders. But the gaps are starting to narrow as we see Grund approaching 800 metres. 74 for the first. She's dropped back to about an 82-second lap there for the next 400 metres as Lauren Tay looks very, very controlled as she starts to take away ground. Good move there from the young girl from Wesley and Charlotte Gibbs. It's now, yet again, one of our Genazzano girls. And that might be Tilly Johnson coming through. And Grund still holding that lead, but only slightly as Lauren Tay in no rush at the moment. Just doing her own race here. And remember, top 5 automatically go through. The lead 2 at the moment as they come in with through the kilometre mark at about 3:20. As Tilly Johnson moves now into third position, just ahead of Charlotte Gibbs. Grace Robinson from Diamond Valley in next slot. And then the Halebury runner there. And that's DeYoung. But out front, racing 2 at the moment. And side by side, Laurente just edges forward. Grun's worked hard out the front the whole way. But those longer levers of Laurente just starting to edge her closer to the line as she approaches the 200 metres to go and just puts a little bit of a surge in on Grun. Grun's little legs just can't do much more than just try and follow Laurente, but they'll get the auto qualifiers. I can't see anyone coming over the top of the top 2. Then a little bit of a gap back to Johnson and also Gibbs. And then currently in that next position is Robinson. Into the final 100 metres now. And Laurente looking very smooth here. Time check, it's 4:47, so we'll be on around that 5-minute mark. So nice controlled run. Laurente will make her way through to that under 14 final. Very impressed though with young Grun from Bayswater, and she will settle for second. Johnson, Gibbs, they know that they're through, so Johnson will take bragging rights, then Gibbs. Then a strong finish there from Matilda DeYoung to come in next position. Good run though from Robinson. Also up there, Octavia Fafaglia. And a good competitive race here today in the second of our heats of the women's under 14 1500. So Alabama East, next one through from Loretto. Eve Hodges from Caulfield, she'll be next one through. Luca Tomeski, also from Loretto. So time check now, right on 6 minutes. And from St Monica's, Eva Romeo will take out the final position here in the under 14 1500.
Bringing your attention to the infield, we have the male under 15 para 1500 metres. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Nagambie, we have Brody Miller. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship from Padua, Tom McGough.
Now we move to the under 14 men's 1500s. It will be 2 preliminary heats. Once again, top 5 to go through, plus the next 5 best times. We will announce the field once they are underway. And we will also go to a presentation. Once we've got them started, I'll throw down to Noah for the next presentation.
On your marks.
So underway in heat 1 of 2, and we have 14 starters. We have Eric Wood in 1. From Camberwell Grammar, we have Aaron Williams. William Quigley from Hume Anglican Grammar. Lachlan Baxter Hartwell. Zephan Golds McSweeney from Footscray. Jack Field from Vermont. Finn Meehan from Albert Park. Ethan Newman Timbara from Sacred Heart. Tyler Finch. Eddie Fransky Mount Beauty from Peninsula Grammar. Tyler Hughes. Kai Bunyard from Montmorency. From St Francis Xavier. Dylan Jennings and Angus Elder from Vermont. And we will throw down to Noah Oliver for the next of our presentations.
Thank you, Tim. We now have the results and the podium presentation for the men's under 17 para 1500 metres. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a time of 6 minutes 35 and 45 is Bradley McMeekin. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 4 minutes 56 seconds and 0.19 is Lachlan Warren. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship in a time of 4 minutes 40 is William Short.
So through the 400 now in this 1500. So Tyler Hughes leading the way. Fransky just on his heels at the moment. Also up there, Tyler Finch and Aaron Williams as they start to settle. A few little moves coming. Pace is definitely on for this one. So top 5 to go through. But this is by no means a done and dusted affair early on, as there's still plenty of young men in the running for those 5 positions. Then it's the 5 next fastest times. Now, usually the good way to do this in Heat 1 is go out there and establish a time and make it hard for Heat 2. And I think we are seeing this, because I'll get an 800 metre split, but early on they look like they are moving beautifully in these tough conditions here at Lakeside today. So also in the mix, Eric Wood is up there, William Quigley, also Lachlan Baxter. But it's still that combination of Hughes, Fransky, Finch and Williams leading the way as that front bunch of 4. But it is starting to get a little bit more congested out there as 4 becomes 5, 6, 7 and 8 are chasing them down. So through the 800 now in 2:27. So it has been a nice start to this race today. So they're on about the 74, so about 440s. Now they're starting to pick up the pace. Nice little move there. We'll try and pick up who that is as they go down the back straight. It's good to see a little bit of a change of lead and changing of that pace, and they're really nice championship racing. As I can see, there's probably 8 still in contention for those 5 places as Fransky moves once again into that second position. So very nice strategic running there from Eddie Fransky. Always wanting to be in touch with the leader, and that leader's changed as we see Hughes just dropping now back in third, but still very much part of this race. So Eric Wood's the one who's taken here. So Eric just starting to move out, getting a little bit of clear space away from Fransky. The taller figure there is Tyler Finch on the inside, Hughes to the outside of him. Then we have Aaron Williams. Also in the mix now, Jack Field. So it is really starting to heat up in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly 7 in contention for the auto qualifiers, but it's Eric Wood who's doing most of the hard work here out front, going down the back straight now. Fransky still sitting in second. He's been in that position most of the way. Alongside him is the early leader, but it looks like Fransky's going to drag that pack right up to Eric Wood. So Wood went early. He's going to have to respond as they start to get closer as they hit 200 metres out. So top 5 positions, they look pretty settled now though. These guys can just go into autopilot that last 200 metres as we see Wood leading from Fransky, Hughes in second position. Then we have Finch next. So the boys who've been leading the way all the way through this comp and this heat looks like they're the ones who can get those auto spots. So they don't need to do much. The foot can come off the pedal here. They're running for honour and glory, but not. They're all going to make it through. So they start to look around. This is what we want to see. Hughes might just drift to the front. Fransky looks one way. Hughes goes the other. Hughes takes it. Fransky. Then Wood. Tyler also up there. Also through. Looks like, was that Newman, I think. I didn't call him all the way through. Sorry, that was Jack Field coming through, and we will throw back down to Noah Oliver for the next of our presentations.
Thank you, Tim. We have the podium for the under-15 females shot put. Receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 10.85 metres from Viewbank, Zoe Ryan. Receiving the silver medal from Maribyrnong with a throw of 10.86 metres, Ella Leith. And receiving the gold medal and the state championship from Caulfield Grammar School, Maddie Tarabay.
So heat 2 of 2, the men's under 14, 1500 metres on the line. Once again, we will call the field once they are underway.
On your marks.
So 13 starters, heat 2 of 2, the under 14, 1500 for men. And we have Archie Sidoritis from Volkstone Primary in 1. Ryder Holland from Oxley, also from Scotch, Henry Kerr Lewis, Leo McNeil from Emmanuel College in Warrnambool, from Geelong High, Angus Baker, Alexander Dewar from Whitefriars, from Marcelin, Angus Buchan, Thomas Scott, Mentone Grammar, Juan Herrera from Montmorency, from Princess Hill we have Alfie Webb, Jack Davenport from Wesley, from Xavier Darcy Sherman, and Oliver Ryan from Emmaus. Let's go back down to Noah with the next of our presentations.
Thank you, Tim. On the infield, we have the presentation for the under-16 males discus. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Assumption College with a throw of 43.12 metres, Mitchell Brown. Receiving the silver medal with a throw of 49.91 metres from Buckley Park, Maddox Wilson. And our gold medalist and Victorian State All-Schools champion with a throw of 50.39 metres from Glen Ira, Cooper Acklam.
So around 4:30 pace at the moment as they go through the first of those laps there in the second of our under 14 heats. Up there, Thomas Scott looking good early. Also Archie Sidoritis, Henry Kerr Lewis in the mix as well in the Scotch uniform. Thomas Scott from Mentone Grammar also in early, but certainly a lot of runners still in the mix in this second heat, and the pace once again is quite fast. So I wouldn't be surprised if in heat 2 they go chasing that time we saw. I think they were around 2:27 for the 800 in heat number 1. So that'll give us a good indicator of how they're moving in the second of our 2 under 14 heats here for the men. So Sidoritis now leading. Thomas Scott in second position. Also up there now, Angus Baker from Geelong High School. The Wesley runner there is Jack Davenport. So 2:27 the time we're looking at. It's going to be close, maybe a little bit behind heat 1, and I say it will be. Won't worry those out front. Remember, the top 5 auto qualified. 2:28, maybe 2:29 as they go through the 800, and we have seen a change of lead. And I think that was Thomas Scott from Mentone just edging his way forward. Now we see Kerr Lewis just starting to stride out on that back straight to try and bridge that gap to the top two. Taller figure there, I believe, is Angus Baker from Geelong High School. So approaching the 1 kilometre mark as they come to the top of the bend. They'll have 500 metres to go. Top 5, then next 5 best times progressing through to that final. And there's 7 in the mix at the moment for the auto qualifiers. So through the kilometre now, about 3:10 mark through the K, as we see Sidoritis once again takes the lead. So also in the mix though, Angus Baker, up there too, Alfie Webb, Jack Devonport, and Darcy Sherman. So top 5 going through. We're approaching the 1200 now. Sidoritis leads. Thomas Scott second. Kerr Lewis. Not a lot of change there. Baker then in the 3rd position. Alfie Webb from Princess Hill. Also a Wesley runner there, Jack Davenport. So they're the top 6. I'd say they're all fairly safe to qualify through. And then we drop to Darcy Sherman from Xavier, also looking quite good, 200 out. And out front, Sidoritis still leading the way. Setting the pace here. It's been a decent pace. They've been strung out nicely. And Sidoritis will lead them into the home straight. 4:25, so about 4:30 on the clock right now. So good running here, and they're starting to bunch up. Doesn't matter too much as we see young Webb coming to the outside to take the race. Sidoritis wants the win though, he'll take it. Then to the outside, that looks like it was Scott came through. So a couple of our early leaders, but I'd say most of those young men and hopefully young Sherman from Xavier will go through to that final. But a little bit of running for honour there as we saw the figure of Alfie Webb come to the outside. But Sidoritis thought, nope, I want this, and surged forward to take the win there. So Leo McNeil coming through there. Also the young man from Marcelin, Angus Buchan. And our final competitor coming through, Alexander Dewar from Whitefriars. And that concludes the action there in the under 14 men's 1500. Let's go to the first of our 1500 metre finals, and it is the women's under 15s. We have 18 starters in this final. Station 1 representing Bendigo South East Secondary, it is Chelsea Tickle. In 2 from St Mary MacKillop College, Carly Shepherd. In Station 3 from MLC, Millie Fraser. Station 4 from Mentone Girls Grammar, Emily Saldana. In 5 from MLC, it is Charlie Newman. Station 6 from St Helena Secondary College, Lucy Johns. In Station 7 from Mentone Grammar, Tilly Williams. In 8 from Lilydale High School, Zoe Clark. Station 9 from Geelong College, it is Alexa Kemp. In 10 from MLC, Monique Williams. Also from MLC in Station 11, Annabelle Roberts. Station 12 from Our Lady of Sion College, Sophie Field. Station 13 from Loretto, Ballarat, it is Amelie Tawney. In 14 from MLC, Claudia Tierney. In 15 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Jasmine Hume. Station 16 from Gisborne Secondary College, Isabel Kays. Station 17 from Albert Park College, Bridget Williams. And in Station 18 from Lowther Hall, Clarice Tran. 18 starters in the final of the women's under 15, 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So a big field of 18, the first of our finals here. So it is all on the line in this event as we see them start to sort themselves out in the early stages. Bit of a headwind as they head off. And we see them starting to establish positions as they go through the first 100 metres. So Williams and Tickle, the first two movers here. Tilly Williams deciding she wants a piece of the lead. A few of the runners now going wide into lane 2 as they start to sort themselves out. It's a big field of 18, but Williams leading the way early. So Jasmine Hume also up there. Isabel Kays. Also Monique Williams. Tickle on the rails at the moment. Bit of a sea of MLC colours there in that midfield. But Tilly Williams doing a great job just setting a pace here, and they're starting to stretch them out. So the pace not too bad as they set on their way here. First 400 in 77. So around the 4:45 goal pace time here. And they are starting to stretch. This is a final. They're running for those podium positions here. And Tilly Williams is starting to really do some damage further back in the field as you start to see them stretch. A little bit of a move there from Tickle to move into third position. The young lady from Bendigo Southeast Secondary. But Williams still leading the way. So 600 metres in. So Jasmine Hume sitting in second still, then Tickle. Monique Williams. Also Claudia Tierney to the outside of her. Also up there Zoe Clark in the colours of Lilydale High School. Alexa Kemp. So approaching the 800 metre mark. Just drifting on pace on that second lap. So around an 82 as they go through there. But this is a strategic race. So in a long line. First grouping is 7. Slight gap then to 8 and 9. Then a gap to 10 and 11. So I'd say it's that first group of 7. We're going to see the moves. A couple of the MLC girls, which is Williams and also Tierney. Looking good through that mid stage as they just allow Williams to do the work out there. So Tilly Williams still leading. Tickle just at the outside of her and looking dangerous. The pace now starting to come. We see another little move there. Strong running there from Jasmine Hume from Melbourne Girls Grammar. She's the one who's made the big move here. Tickle's gone with her, so it's Hume, Tickle, Williams. Then the two MLC girls there in Tierney and also Williams. And then Clark. But out front, Hume, Tickle. Still sitting well positioned there, Chelsea Tickle. But gee, you've got to give it to Jasmine Hume. That was a great move when the pace was just coming off, she just inserted that little bit of zip into the run, and now it's head-to-head here. This is great running. It looks like Tickle's just got that little bit more oomph. So 200 out, Chelsea Tickle takes the lead for the first time. So Tickle exploding out the front now. What can Hume do? She's chasing. Williams still in third position. That's Tilly Williams. Right behind her, I think that is Monique Williams from MLC, but it looks like Chelsea Tickle's done enough here to take this race. So good strong running from Chelsea, bite at a time back in the pack. She is surging, not giving up at all, but it will be Chelsea Tickle to take out this under-15 championship. Great running there though from Jasmine Hume. Nice strong finish here. It's going to be close between Williams, and I'm going to have to give it to outside, I'd say. It might be Monique Williams, I think, might have taken that just over Tilly Williams. Looks like Tierney's going to come through for that next position. Then Clark. Next one through will be Annabelle Roberts from MLC. So great racing there. Chelsea Tickle, Jasmine Hume, and I believe that I'll give it to Monique Williams. We'll wait for photo finish on that one in the final of the women's under 15, 1500 metres. So let's get behind all of our competitors. They come through now. Alexa Kemp there, Geelong College. So Carly Shepherd, Mary McKillop coming through. And also Lucy Johns from St Helena Secondary College. And that is our final, the women's under 15, 1500 metres. After the excitement of that final, we now move back to preliminary heats, and it will be the men's under 15. We have 2 preliminary heats, top 5 to go through automatically, and the next 5 best times will proceed through to the final. 12 starters in this heat, and we will announce the field once they are underway.
On your marks.
So 12 starters in this first of our 2 preliminary heats of the under 15 men's 1500, and they are William Hughes from Frankston High, Andre Fowler from Heathdale, from Parade College it's Brodie Batt, Alexander Brain from Xavier, Harry Lynn from Footscray, from Mentone Grammar, Johnny Weldon, Jack Satterley from De La Salle, from Sandringham, Aidan McCaffrey, William Anderson from Beacon Hills, Travis Block, Belgrave Heights, Maximilian Reeve from Brighton Grammar, and Harry Maddox from Balwyn High. Nice bunch start at the moment. So top 5 to go through, 12 in this heat. 12, 6. So William Hughes leading the way, also up there. is Harry Maddox. Johnny Weldon from Mentone Grammar also in the mix, but they're basically all in the mix at the moment as the pace rather sedate as they go through. So 69, actually not too sedate. That's not a bad opening lap for the boys in this under 15 competition. So William Hughes, Frankston High leading the way. So Travis Blocks, Belgrave Heights sitting to the outside there. A few of them going quite wide at the moment, including Maximilian Reeve, also William Anderson from Beacon Hills. But Block the one just going alongside Hughes now. But very, very bunched here. Top 5 to go through automatically. Probably 8, maybe 9 in that mix at the moment. Little gap then. It's a 10, 11 and 12, but through the 800, 227. So pace has dropped a little bit there. They went from a 69 to a 78. Often happens in these races as they just start to settle themselves down after a rapid start. Looks like it might be the young man from Beacon Hills potentially. William Anderson might be leading the way at the moment. So it's Harry Maddox leading the way there from Baldwin High, but gee, it's still bunched nicely. Frankston High School's William Hughes is on the rails at the moment. So the outside of him is Block. You've also got Maximilian Reeve there from Brighton Grammar looking the goods. 1 lap out, top 5 to go through. Now they're starting to make their way through. The Parade College runner there in Brodie Batt also in the mix. To the outside goes as a Xavier runner, and that's Alexander Brain. Everyone's having a little bit of a go. 1,200 in, 300 to go. And now it's a grouping of 7 out front for those 5 spots. Harry Maddox, nice controlling run out front as we just feel that breeze ripping through again here at Lakeside Stadium. And looks like it's shifted around. That might be a tailwind down the back straight. So they'll be coming into that as they come into this last section of the 1,500 down the home straight here at Lakeside. But it is Harry Maddox looking very strong. Big move coming here as well. I think that might be Travis Block from Belgrave. So Block looking good. Maddox to the side of him. Also, Brain will get that qualifier. Up there as well will be Bat. Yeah, so good running there. 4:33, that's decent running in these conditions. Making it through automatically too, I'd say that would have been William Anderson from Beacon Hills. So some great strategic running there in the first of our 2 under 15 heats. Taken out by Harry Maddox. Travis Block in 2nd position.
First names, Chelsea Tickle. Is that right? No? Wrong race? Right race?
That's right race.
Yeah, Chelsea, Connie, Monique, and Jasmine. Cool. Right here on the infield, we have the podium presentation for the female under 15 1500 metre final. In third place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 4 minutes 56 and 59, Monique Williams. Our silver medalists with a time of 4 minutes 53 and 47, Jasmine Hume. And our gold medalist and state champion, representing Bendigo in a time of 4 minutes 49 and 57, Chelsea Tickle.
Thanks, Noah. We now go to the second of our two preliminary heats of the under 15 men's 1500. 13 starters, and we will announce the field once they are underway.
On your marks.
Heat 2 underway, 13 starters. Ned Skinner from Wesley. From Billanook we have Mitchell Point and Oliver Burt from St Patrick's Ballarat. From Parkdale Secondary we have Riley Sullivan, Kazadi Kadima from the Greater Shepparton Secondary College. From Haileybury, Henry Ainley, Thomas Lynette from Blackburn High. From Warrandyte High, Joel Denny, Jack Lana from Caulfield Grammar. From Donvale Christian College, Alfie Onley, Jet Keeley from Haileybury. From Footscray High School it is James Lynn and Finn Cassidy from Rinwood Secondary College, and they are off and running. 4:33, the unofficial winning time, heat number 1, and the boys are chasing that time. So Thomas Lynette looking good. Kazadi Kadima sitting nicely. Also alongside now, Jet Keeley wants a piece of the action. Riley Sullivan from Parkdale sitting in the slot there as well. So top 5 to go through. We have 6 in the lead pack at the moment. Tail end of that, I'd say that's Ned Skinner. So we're going through 65, 66. So they are faster than heat number 1. So that front group of 6 looking pretty good if they can just settle it down. So Kadima now leading the way in that black uniform from Greater Shepparton. So 500 in. Kadima leads it. Nice pace. They're really starting to move it along here. So good 1500 metre running for heat 2. Group of 5, 6 out front and then 7 not too far away. So Kadima controlling pace out front. Jack Keeley, he's happy to sit in second position. Lynette's very content in third as well. Smaller figure there. That's the Parkdale secondary runner in Sullivan. Just being passed now by Jack Lana from Caulfield Grammar. And that looks like Joel Denny from Warrandyte High in next position. Gap then to Ned Skinner. Next one through there. That looks like it was Mitchell Poynton, I believe. But through the 800 now, Kadima looking in control there. About 2:17, so pace went off yet again in second lap, down to about a 72, but still that's 4:30 pace and faster than heat number 1. So those top 6 young men, and particularly young Denny from Warrandyte, if he can just hang on to that position, he'll be making his way through to that final, because this is definitely a faster heat. So a few gaps starting to form though in that lead bunch of 6. Kadima looking very strong. Keeley doesn't have to do much. He just has to follow in the heels of Kazadi Kadima here. Slight gap then to Lynette, but he's starting to bridge that. As the Caulfield Grammar runner there in Lana, just doing his work in 4th position. Big running here from Riley Sullivan from Parkdale. And as we said, it's really up to Joel Denny to just do his stuff. 1 lap out, 6 runners out front. Gap then to Ned Skinner. Pointing in next position. Then we have Alfie Onley. Then Oliver Burt from St Pat's Ballarat. Finn Cassidy through as well. But out front, Kazadi Kadima, 200 out. Out now by about 10 metres. Keeley, then Lynette, then from Caulfield, and that's Lana. Those boys just have to motor their way through. Just running for a little bit of pride in those positions. But that top 5, and I'd say if the young man from Warrandyte, Denny, can hang on there, he'll be through as well. Time check now, 4:10. These guys are just going to ease their way through to this final. Very controlled position here from Kadima. It's going to be interesting to see how he approaches that final. But that was a nice win there. 4:20 on the bit here. Keeley through next, then Lynette. Next one through there, Lana. Also Sullivan. Yeah, and I'd say that our young man from Warrandyte there, Denny, a good chance. So too, Ned Skinner. Let's see if the clock's ticking over to 4:38 now, so another big chance there for Ned Skinner to make his way through the final. Poynton will have to wait on times. Nice finish here. Oliver Burt in that famous St Patrick's uniform. Used to be worn by the one and only Steve Monaghetti. Good finish here now. Let's get behind all of the young men in this event. James Lynn from Footscray High. And then last one through there, Henry Ainley from Haileybury. Let's keep the 1500 action rolling with another final, and it is the under-16 women with 20 starters in this event, and they are from Loretto Mandeville Hall, lining up in Station 1, Inez Richard. Station 2 from Girton Grammar, Abby Reid. Station 3 from Carolyn Chisholm, it's Leanne Ellis. Bonnie Burt from Loretto Ballarat, she lines up in Station 4. Next to her in 5 is Lila Saunders from Star of the Sea. From Furback Grammar School, Madison King is in 6. Amelia Rossi from the Academy of something lines up in 7. Simone Phelan from St Michael's Grammar in 8. Poppy Donaldson, Albert Parks in 9. Alice Stretton, Loretto Mandeville Hall in Station 10. Station 11 has Tabitha Chamberlain from Melbourne Girls Grammar. From Tintern Girls Grammar, it is Emily Shearer in Station 12. Lucy Cleveland from Emmanuel College in 13. Holly Mackay, Wanturna 14. Harriet Gray from Over Newtons in Station 15. In Station 16, Georgia Lestrange from Montmorency Secondary College. From Loretto Mandeville Hall, Sarah Cartel in 17. Natasha Gertlam, MLC in 18. A Lady of Sion College's Erin Mariner in 19. And rounding out the field from Loretto Ballarat in Station 20 is Eilish Ryan. 20 starters, the final of the women's under 16, 1500 metres.
On your mark.
So fast start here.
Oh my goodness.
Girls just starting to settle themselves down. I can see Cleveland going to the outside, probably sitting about 3rd position at the moment. Another one to watch out for will be Madison King from Furbank. Gee, it is on. It is a final, and they are going for it. It's like King's taken position out front now, controlling that pace. Cleveland just to the outside of her. You'd expect Gertler to be up there, and I think that is her in third as well. Then Mariner. So a few of the favourites have asserted themselves early. There's no mucking around in this race. As we see Madison King, Lucy Cleveland, Natasha Gertler, and Erin Mariner, our top 4 picks probably going straight to the lead here. So King wanting to control pace. Cleveland very happy to sit in second position. Mariner, you can see, just sitting one out, one back on Gertler. Gertler looks like she wants to go forward, but probably too early yet. Natasha, just stay where you are. So 400 as they go through now, 72, so 430 pace. Madison King, we know, can run that. Who else can? Gertler probably going with instinct there as they hit the headwind, I'd say. Cleveland just easing back, and Gertler thinking, I'm not going to stay back here. If I want to win this race, I've got to go with Maddie King, and she does. So King leading from Gertler. Big run there. Mariner very brave as well early on. That top group of 3. Gap now then back to Cleveland. So King, controlled, strong. Gertler, very good tactical race as she moved forward to get onto body contact there with Maddie King. And gee, what a run from Erin Mariner, who's been a big improver over the winter season here in Victoria. So Maddie King leads the way. Gertler looking strong. Amelia Shearer from Tintern sitting in that 4th position. Abby Reid from Girton next, just going past her now. So out front, King approaching the 800 metre mark. Pace has gone off slightly. So 2:27 as they go through the 8. Pace not really dropping dramatically though. As we see good form out front from the top 3. So out front, no real change. Could be just running for medals here, I'd say, because the gap now back to the Girton runner in Reid is quite substantial. So pace looking strong, pace looking really good. This is going to be an enticing race. Mariner sitting in 3rd position, just biding her time. Natasha Gertler, such a strong runner, such a brave runner. But Madison King, she's the girl that's got form. Just looks around to her side, thinking who's there. Just go for it now, Maddie, as we hit 1 lap to go. So going through the 400 to go at 3:25. So the time's on here. It's King. Gaps now starting to form. King to Gertler to Mariner. Next position then is Reid, running very strongly. Next up there is Shearer from a Tintern. Gap then to... Apologies. Gap then to Cartel from Loretto. But out front, Maddie King leading the way. Has now a change in that 2nd and 3rd position. Gertler not done with yet, but Mariner looking strong as she goes past. So 200 out now for King. She's up by about 15 metres. Probably a winning break there from Madison King from Furbank as she really leads this through nicely. So King leading. Mariner. This will reward a very strong winter season for Erin Mariner. She's really coming through nicely. Has a look around. Gertler trying oh so hard, but I'm not sure if Natasha can bridge that gap. As let's get behind Madison King as she comes home to take out this under 1500. Conditions tough out there for the 3 3/4 laps, but Madison King shows her form. Well, hopefully we'll see her here at the Zatopek in a few weeks' time. Madison King stops the clock at 4:35 in tough conditions. Mariner's legs are going on her, but she's done the job here. Erin Mariner, she'll take the silver medal. Great running there from Gertler to take bronze. Very, very strong run also from Reid. She'll have to be content with 4th though, but what a run from her at the start of this season. So next one through, Emily Shearer from the Tintern Grammar. Also coming through, Sarah Cartel from Loretto, and they're dropping from the skies now as they come through for position. So good run there. That looks like it was a fast finish from Simone Phelan from St Michael's. Also coming through there, Lila Saunders from Star of the Sea. Leanne Ellis, Carolyn Chisholm. Nice finish here also from Tabitha Chamberlain from Melbourne Girls Grammar. And the final of our runners coming through here. It looks like Inez Richard from Loretto Mandeville Hall. Exciting under 16 women's race taken out by Madison King, Furbank Grammar.
You believe these clowns are in real trouble. Yeah, put it there and I'll put my little bag sack thing on top. I'm going to put my man bag on top of the bag.
So back to heat running in the track again as we go to the under 16 men. There will be 2 preliminary heats for this, with the top 5 going through to the final and the next 5 best times, making a field of 15 in our final tomorrow. 12 starters in heat number 1, and we will announce the field once they are underway.
On your mark. Right, boys, stand up, take a step back. We're going to start again. That was very unsteady. On your marks.
So 12 starters underway, and they are Harry Elder from Vermont Secondary in 1. Hugo Stubbs from Scotch is in Station 2. Ranveer Cambo from Geelong High. Also Benjamin Bodycoat from Marston is in 4. Aidan Marasco from Loofah in 5. In 6 we have Jake Smith from Maribyrnong St Bernard's. Tom Milner in 7. Jared Ferguson, Tim Boone in 8. Harvey Williams from Camberwell Grammar in 9. Aidan Davis from Strathmore in 10. In Station 11, Gus Augustine from Geelong College Grammar, and Bart Leighton from Scotch, he's in 12. So unsurprisingly, Bart Leighton leads the way. He does like this position. He's very brave, will not give up, and Bart Leighton setting the pace. It is the top 5 to go through. Also up there at the moment, Gus Augustine. Looks like that's Geelong College. Nice pace early. So one thing you'll guarantee, if Bart Leighton's in your heat, the pace will be on. And that's going to be good for the other guys because he's setting a really nice rhythmic pace out front. Going to see a very impressive opening split here as they go through in 66. So that's about 4:10 pace thereabouts. So they are moving nicely in these unpredictable conditions here at Lakeside Stadium. That wind really probably gusting up around 50, 60 kilometres an hour at times, making for very unpleasant conditions. But anyway, it's not stopping good racing here in these 1500s, as we've seen in numerous races. And Bart Leighton is the one who's really setting that pace. Young Gus Augustine from Geelong, he's just loving that because he's just sitting in the coattails here, watching the heels of Bart Leighton flick up as they go through the 600 metre mark. Also there, Jake Smith Jared Ferguson, Harvey Williams from Camberwell also in the mix. Aidan Davis, Strathmore just to the outside there in the green uniform. Top 5 to go through. They don't need to do a lot. Leighton's just shaking the arms out a little bit, making sure that he's got enough juice in the tank for the final tomorrow as he goes through the 800 metre mark in about 2:18. So the pace really drops substantially there to about a 72, but then he gets to the back straight and then starts to stride it out again nicely. Still got the group in a quite a long stretched line, so it means that they're feeling the pace a little. Nice little move coming through there. We'll try and spot who that could be. Bodycoat potentially from Marcelin. So Ferguson in next position from Tim Boone. Harvey Williams, Camberwell Grammar. He's the one who's now slipping into third. Augustine now in fourth. Then we have the Scotch runner there in Hugo Stubbs. So then it's our Marcelin runner in next position. So 6 out there in the front as Leighton still controls the pace at 1,200 metres in 3:28. So top 5 looking quite established here. It's now up to the Marcelin runner there in Bodycoat to do his work to try and get that auto qualifier, or sorry, the non-auto qualifier. As that top 5 just sitting there, Leighton setting the pace, rhythm looking good, stride for stride, round they go, 200 metres out. Can't see anything changing from that position as they start to have a bit of a look around the shoulder, but believe me boys, you've got about 30 metres gap here. You just need to think about tomorrow now as Bart Leighton comes into the home straight, led all the way. Good little pack behind him, including the Tim Boone runner there in Ferguson. Also from Camberwell, that's Williams in next position. The Scotch runner there, Stubbs. Big run from Augustine. He'll get his spot into the final as well. Now waiting on times, 4:19 the time. So Harry Elder, next one in. And then it's going to be Bodycoat. Next one up there, I think that will be Jake Smith from Maribyrnong. Then Davis. Number 5 there, Aidan Marasco from Lufa. Also coming through now, Tom Milner from St Bernard's. And Aranvir Cambo, Geelong High. And that's the conclusion of the first of 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 16 1500. Lining up on the back straight now, heat 2 of 2 in the under-16 men's 1500. We will once again announce them once they are underway, which is right now. Max Luke in station 1 from Wesley. In 2, it's Thomas Lindemann from Scotch. Melbourne High's Daniel Balls in 3. Oscar Gray from Caulfield Grammar in 4. Avery McDermott, Bendigo South East in 5. Dylan Edwards, Cornish in 6. Amit Dhaliwal from Melbourne High in 7. Hugo Elliott Doyle, Trinity Grammar in 8. Kane Hiljima from Glen Ira College in 9. Lucas Chiss, Waverley Christian College in 10. In 11, Ethan Miller from Brighton Grammar. Robbie Petrie from Vermont Secondaries in 12. And Will Leslie from Box Hill in 13. And we will throw down to Noah Oller for another presentation.
Thank you, Tim. We're here in the infield with the results of the female under-16 1500 metre final. Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 4 minutes 44.86, it's Natasha Gertler from MLC. Oh, would you go again? Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 4:44.86 from MLC, Natasha Gertler. Our silver medalist in a time of 4:43.91, it's Erin Mariner. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-School State Champion in a time of 4:35.92, it's Maddie King.
Thanks, Darren. Congratulations to the three girls there taking out that event. In the current under-16s, it's a little bit dawdling affair, and they're looking around at each other, and what that means is really, if you're not in that top 5, you may not make it through to the final. All just having a good look at themselves. So Lucas Chiss amongst the leaders. Avery McDermott as well up there in the blue uniform. Max Luke from Wesley, he's leading the way in the inner lanes. Kane Hilkjima coming through nicely. Also Thomas Linden sitting on the rails at the moment. To the outside of him, it looks like it's Oscar Gray from Caulfield. So they were about, I think it was about 72 through the first 400. So they were quite adrift of that first heat. So coming through now, 220, that's a bit better. So they've picked up the pace on the second lap, which is unusual. That goes against the grain of what we've been seeing for the rest of this afternoon, but they needed to. And what we're seeing now is a group of 6, borderline 7 in the mix. Now, I'd say if they can surge it through from here, you might get a few of the others trying to look at those next 5 best times. But if I was any of these young men, I'd want to be in that top 5 to secure a spot through to the final. So no real change. Lucas Chiss to the outside from Waverley Christian. Just having a look round. It's a bit of a strategic race here. I think these guys are banking the fact that they can probably make it through with a good last 400. McDermott being one of those, and on the inside, Maxi Luke. Also, Oscar Gray sitting nicely. Now they go into that last lap, and we're seeing Hugo Elliott Doyle from, I think that's Trinity, just starting to ease back a little bit. And out front, McDermott leading the way now. Chiss to the outside. Scott Trunner there, Lindemann looking good with the cap on. Hilkjima very strong, but they're still 6. But I think they've probably done enough here because over the last 800 metres or so, that pace really has picked up beautifully. Time check now 3:50. So they are looking pretty good to come through. 4:10 thereabouts, the winning time in heat number 1. They won't be too far off that, just a little bit shy, but not too far. As we see the Caulfield runner here in grey just starting to make his way forward. Chiss and McDermott having a bit of a chat as they come through. Also the Wesley runner there, Luke. Lindemann also up there, Hilkjima. So the top 5 through nicely. Hilkjima will have to wait on times, but I think he's done enough to get himself through. Next one through there, I think that's Dylan Edwards from Cornish. Then we have number 11, Ethan Miller, Brighton Grammar, finishing off. Daniel Ball from Melbourne High School. Then we have Hugo Elliott Doyle from Trinity. And rounding out our field, Robbie Petrie from Vermont Secondary College. So remember, just keep updating Results Hub, and it'll show you who all of those qualifiers are very quickly to see who goes through to tomorrow's final. Time now to introduce the field in the final of the under-17 women's 1500 metres. We have 18 starters, and they are in Station 1 from Ave Maria, Natasha Castello. Station 2 representing Cathedral College, Nellie Linden. In 3 from Christian College Geelong, Susanna Mavromalalis. In 4 from Eltham High School, it is Ali Brooks. Station 5 from Viewbank, Poppy Scott Dalgleish. In 6 from Belmont High School, Poppy Niverovich. In 7 from Mount Lilydale College, it is Bridget Rice. In 8 from Sacred Heart, Maggie Clatworthy. Station 9 from Lavalla Catholic College, it is Maddie Boyd. Alicia Reid from Melbourne North Secondary College lines up in Station 10. Next to her in 11, Sarah Hastings from Lighthouse. In 12 from Albert Park College, it is Isla Miffin. In 13 from Catherine Macaulay College, Genevieve Nihil. In 14 from Mordy Alec, it's Celestine Demarg Tamai. Natalie Barr from Ringwood lines up in 15. Station 16 has Lara Smythe from New Haven. Station 17 from MLC Annabelle Smith. And rounding out the field in Station 18 from Maribyrnong Secondary, it is Georgia Meehan. So 18 starters in the final of the women's under-17 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So nice battle for the lead here, and we're seeing the likes of Brooks and also Scott Dalgleish vying for those positions. From MLC, also Annabelle Smith going to the outside and looking very strong. So nice little surge out to really break this, or try and break the field up, and we'll see that they will settle probably as they come into the home straight the first time. So Poppy Scott Dalgleish leads the way as they come in. Maddie Boyd from Lavalla also up there. Now Brooks making her move down the outside from Eltham High. So Scott Dalgleish and Brooks, the two Diamond Valley teammates, 1-2 at the moment. Boyd in a next position. We'll watch for the likes of Rice to come through. Also, be very interesting to see how Annabelle Smith handles the tactics out there today. I think Rice is sitting there in 4th position. Bodies coming together a little bit, and getting mixed up in that was Smith from MLC. So I missed the split, but probably around that 72, 73 second mark. So they're in the 430s, and I think that's Rice making the big move now to join the top 3. So Scott Dalgleish, Brooks, Rice in that order, moving nicely. A little bit of a gap. So Genevieve Nihil, sitting in the gap at the moment. She is in a no woman's land because there's a gap of about 7 to 8 metres behind her, 5 metres up to the leaders. Scott Dalgleish, Brooks sitting in the outer of the lane 1 there. Rice tucked in just behind her. So good group of 3. Nihil got a little bit of work to do. So too does Annabelle Smith. Next position there, and that is Maddie Boyd from Lavalla. Approaching the 800 metre mark. No change out front. Nihil, if anything, starting to bridge that gap to the lead group of 3. So 2:29 through the 800. The pace is relatively fast out there for this under-17 age group. Rice looking comfortable in 3rd. Nihil's still got a little bit of work to do if she wants to get into the action and onto that podium. As we see Scott Dalgleish just forcing through with great pace. Brooks just sitting to the outside as she's done for the majority of this race, in great position to launch, but sitting off the shoulder of her Diamond Valley teammate. Now Brooks looks like she's got a little bit of momentum coming around that bend, but it's Rice the one who makes the move. So Rice to the outside, takes the lead, starts to ease into the centre, the inside lane there, ahead of Scott Dalgleish. Brooks still running wide, chasing now Rice as they come through, but Rice surging and surging as she comes towards the bell. So Rice is the one who's broken the race up. Brooks chasing hard. Scott Dalgleish probably can't bridge that gap, and it's up to Nihil to make damage here to get on the podium. But Bridget Rice is the one who's making the big move. Brooks has got to go hard but not lose control as she goes round that top bend, and she is starting to close that gap to Rice. So Rice approaching the 1200. Brooks is still with a gap then to Scott Dalgleish in the hill. Smith in next position. Has Rice done enough? Can Brooks come down that back straight? It's going to take a lot of strength with this breeze here at Lakeside this afternoon, but Bridget Rice is looking strong. Little poke around the shoulder. She should be able to hear the footsteps at the moment, but it is Rice leading Brooks. That's the 1-2 that we're going to see as they come across the line, but what's the order as they've got 200 to go? Scott Dalgleish looking safe in that third position, just going to hold on and keep her form going. Rice extending again though, so Bridget Rice just starting to extend. Brooks coming at her once again. This is going to be a barnstorming race. We've seen Brooks run so strongly down this home straight so many times. Bridget Rice has it. Brooks coming to the outside. Rice trying to hold on, but Brooks has the momentum. So Ali Brooks looking strong. Rice looks around for third place. You know it's over when they do that. Ali Brooks strong running lane 2 most of the way, but Ali Brooks will take a win here. The under 17 1500. Bridget Rice, beautiful run. Have to settle for second. Scott Dalgleish so strong early. Nihil coming through now. She has got Mavromalalis with her as they come across the line for 4th and 5th. Boyd into 6th, then 7th will be Smith. So some great running here. Looks like that is, apologies, Clatworthy coming through next there as well. But great running. Ali Brooks, very strategic, taking out the under 17 final here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium. So let's get behind all the finishes here in this very dramatic under 17 1500 taken out by Ali Brooks, Bridget Rice. Second position, Poppy Scott Dalgleish shaking the bronze.
On the infield here, we have the results of the under 15 and under 17. We're going to do a bit of a mixed presentation here featuring our special guest presenter, Tom Roach. So we'll start off with the under 17 para males first. In second place, receiving the silver medal with a throw of 15.91 metres, Tom Roach. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship title, Liam Costello with a throw of 26.91. That's to bring your attention back to the infield for the presentation of the under 15 para males discus. In first place with a throw of 11.64 metres, Brody Miller. Get a photo with him.
So Harriet's so it's just Zoe and Eleanor there.
Sorry, Eleanor. Let's get it one thing. Come on, boys. Tom, just jump. Oh, I can go there. I'll do one over there. All right, you ready to go, Tom? I'm joined here by medal presenter, athlete extraordinaire Tom Roach, here to present the medals for the under 15 para female discus. Receiving the silver medal with a throw of 11.33 metres, it's Eleanor Downey. Receiving the gold medal and the state championship title with a throw of 13.33 metres, Zoe Schultz.
Thanks, Noah. And back from their commentary position at the top of the Tom Roach stand, we're about ready to get started for our next event, which is the under 17 1500 metres. 2 preliminary heats here in the men's event. Heat number 1 will feature 11 starters, and we will call them once they are underway.
On your marks.
So heat 1 of 2, under 17 men's 1500, 11 starters. Kalana Luong from Hunting Tower in 1. Will Orchard Mentone in 2. Joshua Carlin Camberwell in 3. Peter Shady from Melbourne Grammar 4. Nicholas Chow from Geelong Grammar 5. Ryan McCaffrey Sandringham in 6. Jackson Unflank Western Heights College in 7. Joel Davies Wesley Station 8. Angus Eamons from De La Salle in 9. Brody Atchison Haileybury in 10. And Ben Hayes from Wesley is in Station 11. So nice little start here to this event. And Ben Hayes deciding that he's going to do the work. Not far behind Cullen Luong. And just off the back of him will be Brody Atchison. And we will throw back down to Noah Oliver in the presentation position for the next of our presentations.
Thank you, Tim. We have now the presentation for the under 14 males high jump. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a leap of 1.65 metres, Finn O'Callaghan. Our silver medalists with a jump of 1.68 metres from St Helena Secondary College, Toby Hamilton. My bad, wrong order. Stanley Moore. Apologies for the mix-up there. These boys both jumped the same height, and the result was determined by countback. The winner of this event and the state champion with a jump of 1.68 metres from St Helena, Toby Hamilton.
Thanks, Noah. Back on the track, and Luong just easing ahead there of Hayes. Unthank sitting beautifully there in the third position. Also up there at the moment is the Harlebury runner in Atchison. So top 5 and next 5 to go through. Field of 11. Currently got 6, 7, potentially 8 in contention early on as they go through the 800 and 219. So fairly even pace here from Luong. You can see Unthank just sitting beautifully there in the second position. Hayes not too far behind. Atchison up there. A few little moves starting to happen now as they start to just assemble the order. So top 5 to automatically go through. So Unthank just edging alongside Luong here. On the inside, that is Joshua Carlin, Camberwell Grammar. So still 6 into 5 here with the two Wesley boys sitting in 5 and 6 position. Pace is pretty decent though, nothing spectacular, but it's a nice, solid, steady pace here, giving those runners back in position 6, 7, 8 a bit of a chance. So through the 1200, and Unthank decides it's time to go. I think it's the Harlebury runner there in Atchison also going with him. Gee, everyone's trying to have a win here. And it's the second of our Wesley runners there. I think that's Joel Davies coming through now. So Davies, Unthank, Atchison, Carlin, Luong, Hayes in that order. So some strong running here. Looks like Unthank's got a bit of a go here, but the top few are looking good. Hayes is coming home strongly. And it will be Unthank to take. Oh, gee, this is going to be so close. Gee, I wouldn't want to draw a line on that 5 and 6 position, but I'd say based on time, they should all be getting through, and it won't be a big deal. But anyway, great running there. Final runners coming now down through. And that was Nicholas Chow from Geelong Grammar. And Ryan McCaffrey from Sandringham. We will now throw down to our next presentation, Ashley Anderson from Athletics Victoria, to present to the medalists in the under-17 women's 1500 metre all-schools final. Our bronze medalist in a time of 4:43.26, representing Viewbank, Poppy Scott Dalgleish. In second position in a time of 4:40.87, it is Bridget Rice. And our champion for 2023 at the Victorian All Schools in a time of 4:39.09, representing Eltham High School, Ali Brooks. So congratulations, Poppy, Bridget and Ali, our medalists in the under-17 Women's 1500 All Schools Championship of Victoria. Heat 2 of 2, men's under-17 1500 on the line. ready to go. We have Joshua Daly from Xavier in 1, Isaac Fowler from Heathdale in 2, Charles Barrett St Bernard's 3. In 4, we have from Eltham High School, Rodri Whelan, Connor Sullivan from Scotch in 5, Robert Hopkins St Kevin's in 6, Edward Sherwin, Geelong Grammar 7, Alex Marcazzani from Melbourne Grammar in 8, Oliver Scott, Mentone Grammar 9, James Martino Marsland in 10, Joshua Unfank from Western Heights College in 11, and Jason Ginn from Geelong Grammar in Station 12. So once again, we have an Unfank. Fortunately for me, they've been separated, the two twins. And in this case, we've got Joshua just to the outside. We saw his brother take the win in the previous race, and it is Barrett jogging along on the inner lanes at the moment. So Charles Barrett St Bernard's leading, Unfank to the outside of him. Saviour runner there, that's Daly just to the outside as well. And they're dawdling along 53 seconds through the first 300 metres. So relatively comfortable through there in about 70, 71 seconds. So in the 420s, the pace at the moment as they start to settle. And because the pace is not on, we have a bunch of maybe 10 still going. Maybe make that 9 up the front group there with 5 automatic spots up for grabs, plus the next 5 fastest times. So Barrett looking good out front. Unfank will be dangerous. Also watch out for Hopkins from St Kevin's. The Xavier runner there, Daly, just going to the outside. Hopkins out there with him. On the inside, we've got Connor Sullivan from Scotch in a really nice position. Marcazzani also thereabouts. And our Marsland runner there is Martino. But Barrett deciding just to surge forward. So watch the moves now. As Barrett just puts in a little bit of a surge there, just to get a bit of clear space. That's the only problem with the slower races. You can find that legs get tangled and people go over. Now we're seeing Sullivan just making his little push forward as well. As they're through about 225, I think, through the 800 there. So moving nicely, and we're starting to see a little bit of separation as Sullivan eases down the outside to take the lead. So Sullivan and Barrett. Daly also up there. Unfank in next position. Then we have the St Kevin's runner in Hopkins. Sullivan certainly starting to stretch this out, and we're seeing that evident in the way the field is now starting to form gaps as Sullivan makes that push forward. So top 5 to go through automatically. And now we're seeing a little bit of a break between 5 and 6. That's Hopkins. Currently 6 is Oliver Scott from Mentone Grammar. As we see the bell ring. Top 5 looking relatively safe. If anything, it might be the Marsland runner Martino who might be able to launch forward. Also from Melbourne Grammar there, we've got Marcazzani in a position to launch forward towards Hopkins. But out front, Sullivan through 1200 and 332. So Unfank sitting in 4th, Hopkins in 5th. They are looking pretty safe. In 3rd position currently Daly. That means Barrett and Sullivan out in front. Sullivan has a peek round the shoulder. He knows he's got this in the bag, so let's just see how they cruise through that last 150 here. But Sullivan just extending the lead, has another poke around the shoulder. He doesn't need to worry about much as he comes into the home straight now with a berth in that final well and truly secured. But Barrett also just starts to turn off. 4:10 on the clock at the moment. So these guys, top 5, I can't see being challenged here, but we are seeing Marcazzani and also Martino trying to push forward. Obviously, they're going for times now as we hit about the 4:25 mark. And Sullivan takes it from Barrett, Daly, Unfank, Hopkins, Marcazzani next, then Martino. Next one through will be Scott. And then Rodri Whelan from Eltham High School. And the first of our Geelong Grammar runners there. And that is Edward Sherwin. Fowler from Heathdale in next position. And rounding out our field will be Jason Ginn as we go back down to Noah Oliver and presentations.
Thanks very much, Tim. Over here at the presentations, we have the results of the under-14 female shot put. Our bronze medalist with a throw of 11.59 metres, Ruby Ladd. Our silver medalist with a throw of 12.58 metres from Greensborough, Dina Gurges. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-School State Champion with a throw of 13.31 metres from Wesley, Eva Baird.
Let's introduce our next field. It is the final of the men's under 18, 1500 metres. We have 20 starters. In Station 1, representing a Whitefriars, Josh Askar. Station 2 from Geelong High School, Raj Cambo. Nathaniel Waker from Kunung Secondary College is in Station 3. Camille Hegazi, Baldwin High School in 4. Broden Bond, St Ignatius in 5. Hamish Donoghue from Wesley lines up in Station 6. In 7, we have Oliver Bradshaw from Cardinia International. In 8, Jack Waters from St Francis Xavier College. From Xavier College, Jack Reska in 9. James Lay from Cardinia International in 10. Jacob Sprunt, Geelong College in 11. James Paproff, Melbourne Grammar in Station 12. In 13 is Lachlan Marasco from Luther College. Arch Merry in from Scotch in 14. James Cruz from St Bernard's in Station 15. Next to him in 16 it is Logan Tickle from Bendigo Senior Secondary. From St Bede's in Station 17, Edward Gibson. Station 18, Benjamin Butler from Xavier. Jacob Cheeseman, Ballarat and Clarendon College in 19, and Dylan Egger-Duarte from Penley and Essendon Grammar in 20. 20 starters in the final of the men's under 18, 1500 metres.
On your marks. Stand up. Gentlemen, toes off the line, please. On your marks.
So underway now, big field of 20. This will be important to get out to a good start. It is a straight final. So automatically we're seeing a few little surges. We'll try and identify them as they start to settle down, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's Logan Tickle perhaps out front at the moment. Dylan Egger-Duarte just off the back of him. So Tickle leads, Egger-Duarte. Next position there, Hamish Donoghue from Wesley. Ueka in the next slot there. So the pace is fairly good as they start to settle, approaching that 400 metre opening split here, which will tell us a lot about the nature of this race. So they're through in 62, so that's a good start. Egger-Duarte just moving beautifully on the inside. Tickle allows him to come through. Donoghue still sitting there in that third position. Renowned for his strong finishes, Donoghue's content to just sit there. He's got the strength over that last leg, or it's the last lap, but we know Tickle also has speed, and Dylan Egger-Duarte certainly has that 800 metre kick. So an enthralling race here. Ueka in the next position there. Also up there, Broden Bond from St Ignatius looking good. He's sitting there in that 6th position, but he's now been joined by James Cruz from St Bernard's. But Egadawade just cruising along, just trying to understand who's behind him, and he knows that Logan Tickle won't be far away and seeking coverage as they just start to slow the pace down, which is great for Donahue, but it is Tickle who decides, no, don't go too slow. We can't allow them get back into this race. So 800 through and about that 2:728 mark. So the pace didn't go off too badly, but it is Tickle who's decided he wants to take the lead. Egadawade now slips onto the heels here, and it is Donahue. He's just sitting in that 3rd position and strategizing this race perfectly. Tickle's now got to do that big surge for home as they're approaching the 1 kilometre mark. So Tickle leading Egadawade. They're coming around through the 1 kilometre. They'll be clocking around the 2:38, 2:39 through the 1K. 500 out now for Tickle. Starting to get a little bit of a gap on Egadawade. Donahue's got to do a bit of work here. It is then the man from St Bernard's, James Cruz, in next position. A few moves starting to take place for 4th, 6th, 7th there. Whitefriars coming through also, and that's Josh Askar. But out front, Tickle, surging, surging, surging. We saw him break another Victorian country record at Box Hill not so long ago. But Logan Tickle on his own now. Donahue right on the heels of Egadawade as they hit the 1200. Tickle out by about 10 minutes. Donahue's got the surge here as he goes alongside and past Egadawade. He's now chasing blood here, and that blood is Logan Tickle. So Tickle leads. It is closing the gap, and it's that traditional finish here from Donahue. We saw it so many times in the 22-23 season. Now we're seeing it again in 23-24. Donahue surges. Has Tickle got anything to go with him? I don't think he has, as we see Donahue just clearing and straightening up now into the home straight. Dylan Egadawade sitting in 3rd. Won't be challenged, but it will be Hamish Donahue from Wesley College. He's really got the crowd going here. What a great finish once again. Sat in 3rd all the way. Strategised perfectly. He'll take this race. He'll take the title. Under 18 champion at the All Schools. Hamish Donahue. Great running from Tickle as always. Egadawade set the pace early. He'll have to contend for 3rd. Then Cruz will come through for that next position. Not far behind him. That looks like... sorry, that was Paproff, I believe, coming through. So great running there. But a good finish there from Hamish Donahue to take the win in the under 18 1500 metres.
They'll be fine. They worked this morning. Four or five has done good.
We got a bit of a break.
Let's go to our next presentation. It is for the men's under 18 1500 metre all schools final. In third place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 4:03.95, representing Penley and Essendon Grammar, Dylan Egaduarte. Medals being presented by Joel from Wesley. In second position and receiving the silver medal representing Bendigo Secondary, it is in a time of 3:58.95, Logan Tickle. And with a winning time of 3:57.20 and representing Wesley College, our new Victorian all-school champion is Hamish Donahue. Congratulations, Dylan, Logan and Hamish, the medalists in a very exciting men's under 18 1500 metres. Our next presentation, it is for the under 16 women's triple jump final. In third position and receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 11.69 metres, representing Ballarat Grammar, Michaela Calviner. Medals will be presented by Ashley Anderson, our regional development coordinator from Athletics Victoria. The silver medal position with a best distance of 11.83 metres from McKinnon Secondary College, Allegra also. And the Victorian all-schools champion with a best distance of 12.28 metres from Sacred Heart College, Carla Boris. Fantastic competition there from Michaela, Allegra and Carla, the medalists in the women's under 16 triple jump championship. Now, just before the crowd disperses a bit here, just a big shout out to a very, very special member of the Athletics Victoria family who today is celebrating their 80th birthday. So apologies, also my mic there for a minute. So Rhonda Jenkins, very important part. She's a life member of Athletics Australia, also a life member of Athletics Victoria. So Rhonda, a big, big happy birthday from the Athletics Victoria community. And we hope you celebrate the next decade of contribution to this sport as you have for the past probably 40 or 50 decades. A great contributor to our sport in Victoria. So Rhonda, happy birthday from all of us.
your marks.
Did you just test the start, did you? It's timing.
Plugged it in. On your marks. Matthew, you want to do a test?
Welcome back to the action on the track here at Lakeside Stadium. We're going to bring ourselves back with the combined age groups of the under 15, under 17, and under 20 para women's 400 metres. In lane 2, representing Avila, it's Zoe Schultz. In lane 3, from Loretto Ballarat, Eleanor Downey. In lane 4, from Assumption College, Kira Wright. In lane 5, from Naranga, it's Alice Huddy. In lane 7, from Ashwood Specialist School, Amelie Larg. And in lane 7, also from Ashwood Specialist School, Lexi Green. Ladies and gentlemen, your starters for the women's 400 metres para.
On your mark. Stand up. Stand up, girls. On your marks. Set.
And we are racing in the first of the one-lap events of the afternoon. As they come around and break the stagger, we start to see that it's Eleanor Downey making great pace through the field here. She's picked up the whole field with about 80 metres in, so coming onto the back straight, it's Eleanor Downey's race here. Zoe Schultz also going with her, and the Ashwood Specialist athlete as well. Eleanor Downey making great pace down that back straight there. Again, cementing herself in a very comfortable position there. Looks to be Lexi Greenie as well, going with there around the bend there. Eleanor Downey now coming onto the home straight. Let's get with her and support these athletes as they come onto the straight. This is the hard part of the 400. This is where everything starts to hurt. On her inside there, Zoe Schultz is starting to make some ground. Can Downey hold on? This is a timed final, of course. Rounding at the back of the field. There goes Downey, then Schultz. That'll be Kira Wright coming through there. Coming through the line now, we've got Alice Huddy. Let's cheer our competitors on down on the straight. Next event on the track is the combined age group of the men 400 metres para for the under 15, under 17 and under 20s. In lane 3, representing Padua, we have Thomas McGough. In lane 4, from Nagambie, Brodie Miller. In lane 5, from Yarra Rangers, Bradley McMeekin. In lane 6, from Warrandyte High, Dylan Videra Patharina. And they're off from the inside to the outside. We've got McGough, Miller, McMeekin, Vedana Patharana. Vedana Patharana making a very, very great run there down the back. He's already around the bend. Close contention between Brodie Miller and McMeekin there. Vedana Patharana making his way. Very strong competitor in this race. He's, of course, the only athlete in his division, so he will be running for time himself. As McMeekin and Miller make their way around the 200-metre mark. Vedana Patharana coming onto the straight here. Let's get with him and start supporting him, bring him home. McGough rounds the 300 metres. Coming into the pain zone here. 101.12 there for Vedana Patharana. Thomas McGough from Padua comes to the line there. Making their way onto the straight. We've got Bradley McMeekin and Brodie Miller. Miller with about 50 metres to go. He's putting in the fast strides. He's bringing it home. He's going all the way. All right, here's McMeekin, 50 metres left. He's pivoting in everything he's got. 400 metres is definitely a long way. Well done, boys. The next event on the track will be the first of 3 preliminaries of the women's under 14 400 metres. Qualifying format for this will be as follows. So 8 will advance to the final. That's the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. In lane 1, representing Maribyrnong, we have Skylar Idziak. In lane 2, from St John the Baptist Primary School, Lorelei Corrals. In lane 3, from the Geelong College, Alice Ashby. In lane 4, from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Eva Nash. In lane 5, from Lauriston, Sophie Senior. In lane 6, from Wesley, Claudia Crowder. In lane 7, from Brighton Girls, it's Michaela Ward. And in lane 8, her schoolmate, Lauren Tay. And they are away cleanly here in the first of 3 preliminary heats. As a stagger settles out, I'll take you through the field from the inside to the outside. Looks to be Lorelei Corrales making great pace up there through 150 metres. The field definitely has not settled yet. There's many opportunities. Coming into the straight, there'll be an athlete on the inside, Skylar Idziak from Maribyrnong, followed by Lorelei Corrales from John the Baptist. As we come onto the straight here, it's hot contention. Remember, it's the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times that make it through to the final. That'll be Skylar Idziak on the inside there. Lorelei Corrales. But on the outside, it's the athlete from Brighton. It's Lauren Tay. She's coming very strongly here. Lauren Tay will take this one. Corrales on the inside. As they undergo their final preparations, I'll take you through the starters for Heat 2 of 3 of the female 400 metres under 14. In lane 1 from St Paul's AGS, we have Annabella Denton. In lane 2 from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. Joining us in lane 3 from Mount Lilydale, Emily Fiedler. In lane 4 from Elstonwick, Frankie Hyde. In lane 5, representing Melbourne Girls Grammar, Amelia Cook. In lane 6 from Albert Park, Freya Mithen. In lane 7 from St Joseph's, Amali Southern. And in lane 8 from Sacred Heart, Jemima Hood. So Hood gets the best start there. moving very well there. McBain also moving on the inside, but Hood seems to be taking this race as her race and her race only. She's already on the back straight there. Hood making her way up through the rankings there. McBain's making a good surge here down the back straight, but can Hood hang on the outside there? McBain's closing on the inside here. It's a matter of the same school. This one will be definitely here at lunchtime. Looks to be that McBain will take up the inside here. Will we see any more late surges in this race? Again, the first two from each heat and the next two best times will make it through to the final. Looks like McBain has put it to simmer there. She'll go through in just over 60 seconds there. So in McBain and Hood that'll progress.
Next presentation is for the 400 metres for the under 15 para. Our silver medalist with a time of 75.22 and a percentage of 74.43 is Eleanor Downey from Loretto College in Ballarat. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion with a time of 76.86 and a percentage of 78.41 is Zoe Schultz from Avila. So congratulations to Eleanor and Zoe, our medalists in the under 15 400 para final.
As they go through their preparations, I'll introduce to you the last of the three preliminary heats of the women's 400 metres for the under 14 age. To reiterate what I said earlier, the top two from each heat plus the next two best times will progress to the final. In lane 1 from Toorak, we have Simone Adelaja. In lane 2 from Red Rock Christian College, we have Abigail Neatling. In lane 3 from Alphington Grammar, Evangeline Condis. In lane 4 from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Claudia Grant. In lane 5 from Caulfield Grammar, Teresa Huang. In lane 6 from Avila, Alexa Schultz. In lane 7 from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Millie Fogarty. And in lane 8 from Blackburn High, Chloe Linnett. So heat 3 is off and away. Let's see who joins them in the final. On the inside there, Simone Adelaja moving very quickly there. She's picked up quite a few athletes already. Don't count out Millie Fogarty and Chloe Linnett on the outside there. Not to mention Alexa Schultz. Alexa Schultz making a great break down the back straight there. We should focus on that athlete there in Simone Adelaja. She is putting in some great work there to try and catch most of the field up. As we come around the 200 metres, it's pretty close to call who's going to take this one in. Let's let the next 50 metres decide that. Of course, Alexa Schultz is also holding a very good race there. Can she hold off Chloe Linnett as they come onto the straight? The wind has definitely not been in their favour today. Linnett making a great run down here, coming home. She wants that big cue. So Lynette will take that in 61.84 seconds, followed by Alexis Schultz there. So these girls will have to wait and see whether they make it through to the final.
Young ladies ready. Do you know who's which position? Kira, you're in the middle. Alice, you're on. Time for our presentation now in the women's under 17 400 metre para final, and the silver medalist with a time of 86.31 and a percentage of 64.87 is Alice Huddy from Naranga. And our gold medalist in a time of 81.31, a percentage of 74.12 from Assumption College, it's Kira Wright. So well done to Alice and Kira, our medalists in the under 17 400 metre para final.
As they undergo their final preparations behind the blocks, we have the competitors in Heat 1 of 2 of the under 14 male 400 metres. So we've got a different qualifying format to the last race. So this will be the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will make the final. In lane 2 from Timbara, we have Ethan Newman. In lane 3, representing Scotch, Joshua Lindemann. In lane 4 from Geelong Grammar, Alec Luan. In lane 5 from Canberra, Oscar Ellis. In lane 6 from Wesley, Ben Triplett. In lane 7 from Over Newton, Sebastian Moore. And rounding out the first of 2 heats from Geelong High, Leo Strazala.
On your mark. Set. Stand up. On your mark.
As the boys make their way around the first of 2 left-hand turns. It looks to be Leo Strazala on the outside there. He's putting in a very, very good effort. As they now turn onto the straight. They've got another turn left ahead of them. Ben Triplett moving very well there too on the back, but Sebastian Moore possibly going well with him there. It looks like Leo Strazala is definitely the clear contender here. Ethan Newman, our athlete in the middle there. Oscar Ellis running very well here. That's right, the athlete in lane 5. Oscar Ellis from Canberra. Coming into the pain locker here of the 400 metres. Of course, where things start to get pretty heavy and your eyes start to get a bit crossed, but he looks to show he's unfazed there, coming through in 55.37 there. A great run there from Oscar Ellis from Canberra. That's the way you start your heats.
Let's take the action back into the infield again, and this is the presentations for the men's under 15 400 metre para final. Our silver medalist in time of 86.27 from Ngambie, it's Brodie Miller. Our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion in a time of 70.38 from Padua College, Tom McGough. Congratulations, Brody and Tom. A great race there in the under 15 400 metres para event. Yep, so Brad, yep. Cool, and is Dylan going to present the medal? Oh, thank you. It is Dylan, isn't it? Yeah, and then we'll swap. All right, Brad, do you want to get the medal? We'll do you right away.
How's it going?
Our next presentation. Oh, everyone's coming out to help with presentations here. Next presentation is the under 17 men's 400 metre para final, and our gold medalist and Victorian all schools champ in a time of 1:35.32, representing our Rangers, Bradley McMeekin. He is to be presented by Dylan. So congratulations there to Bradley. And we'll go back to Noah Oliver in the commentary position in.
Thank you, Tim. Let's get the last of the two heats in the under 14 males 400 metres. Joining us from St Paul's in lane 2, we have Lachlan Rosado. In lane 3 from Donvale Christian College, Xander Botha. In lane 4 from Listerfield, Caleb LeGrove. In lane 5 from Princes Hill, Alfie Webb. Joining us from St Kevin's in lane 6, Ben Walsh. Our athlete in lane 7 from Wesley, that's Harry Barker. And in lane 8, rounding out the heats, from Melbourne Grammar, Zach Tung. Both are getting away there well, so does Webb. Up the field there from Alfie Webb. He's definitely sitting in a good spot there as we come onto the straight. The positions don't seem to have broken the staggy just yet. Xander both are moving up the inside there. As they come around 200 metres, this race is quite tough to call at this point. There's a lot of movement going around, but the athlete on the inside, they believe it could be Lachlan Rosado. Moving in there, sitting on his shoulder. Yeah, so Xander Botha sitting on the shoulder of Lachlan Rosado here as they come onto the straight. They're going to cruise through here for these just big cues here. 56.16 there, so a decent time to take an auto qualifier in.
So we now go to the under 20 400 para presentation, and doing the presentations today will be Bradley McMeekin. Our gold medalist and Victorian champion for time of 61.10, it is Dylan Vidana Pafarana. So congratulations to Dylan, and thank you to Bradley for being our guest presenter here for the under 20 400 para event.
as they get prepared for their heats. I'll take you through the format of the women's under 15 at 400 metres. So, we've got 3 heats here, which means the top 2 from each heat and the next 2 best times will progress. Those will be the little cues on the sheet. In lane 2, joining us from Lavala Catholic College, we've got Cadence Fleming. In lane 3 from Brentwood, Julia Hipwell. In lane 4 from Methodist Ladies College, Lacey Williams. In lane 5 we've got Greta Zabotto. In lane 6 from Padua, Erin Limpens. And in lane 7, Hannah McNeil.
On your mark.
Away for the first time of asking there. Williams making a great break out of the blocks. Let's see how this race settles down. But Williams does seem to be making the strongest effort here. Picking up the stagger pretty much already. So Williams will be the clear contender here. Let's see who can challenge her in this heat, of course. Top 2 go through, the next 2 fastest overall. Looks to be Williams, Hipwell at this stage. Hipwell on her shoulder, sitting there. All right, she's taken her there. So Hipwell at the moment is the leader, but can Williams get back there as they come onto the straight? Cadence Fleming there, sorry, I apologise, in lane 2 is the real competitor here. She's coming home very strongly. Williams is putting in some strides here. These 2 will come through for the auto qualifiers regardless, but the bragging rights will definitely be what they're fighting for. So it'll be Fleming, Williams, Zabotto. Just over 60 seconds there for that time.
Presentation now for the under-17 male discus throw. Our bronze medalist in 3rd place, representing Bentley Secondary College with a best distance of 36.31 metres, Fraser Mattinson. Our silver medalist with a best distance of 37.13 metres from Ballarat High School, Jace Murray. But our gold medalist, the Victorian All-Schools champion for 2023 with a best distance of 39.24 metres, representing Plenty Valley, Asher Andrews. So great competition there from Fraser, Jason, Asher in the male under-17 discus throw.
Introducing your starters for Heat 2 of 3 in the under 15 women's 400 metres. In lane 2 from Furbank Grammar, we have Scarlett Billsborough. In lane 3 from Ivanhoe Girls Grammar, Kate Bukersoven. In lane 4 from St Bridget's, Isla Hiscock. In lane 5 from Caulfield Grammar, Maddie Tarabay. In lane 5 from Star of the Sea, Amelia Parr. And in lane 7, Bray Bernasconi from Mentone Grammar.
On your marks.
Tarabay getting away very quickly there. Sitting on the shoulder of Amelia Parr already. So Tarabay is going to take this one to the back straight. The fastest. Going with her seems to be nobody at this point, but actually on the inside there from Ivanhoe Girls, we've got Kate Buxoven moving quite well there. Tarabay running her own race here. She comes around 200 metres to go. So Tarabay will hold on as long as she can here to take that big cue. So Tarabay's got this one, followed by the athlete in lane 4 of Isla Hiscock from St Bridget's. St Bridget's athlete giving it her all. Tarabay here switched it off. She says, see you tomorrow. I'm here for the final, and that's it. Hiscock coming through the line there, 59.18 for Maddie Tarabay there. So that looks to be possibly the fastest time we've seen in these heats so far. And I'll throw you over to the infield where we have Tim Crosby with a presentation.
Thanks, Noah. And now we move on to the under-18 male discus throw. We have our 3 medalists on the podium ready to go. And with a best clearance or distance of 44.57 metres, representing Carey Grammar, in bronze medal position, Aidan Pigeon. In second position, receiving the silver medal with a best distance of 42.69 metres from Glen Ira, it is Safe Al Shorbaghi. Collecting another state championship here at the All Schools for 2023 with a best distance of 53.54 metres from Maribyrnong. It is Mackenzie Leaf. Big congratulations to Aidan Safe and Mackenzie, medalists in the under-18 male discus throw.
Thank you, Tim. I'll take you through the starters of Heat 3 of 3 of the 400 metres for the under 15 females. Qualifying format, it's top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. We've already got 4 automatic qualifiers, so we need to find the next 4. This race will unfold and we may find those answers. Well, we definitely will find those answers. It just depends on who it's going to be. In lane 2, from Wesley, we have Olivia Hodges. In lane 3, from the Geelong College, Alexa Kemp. In lane 4 from Brighton, it's Saskia Klotz. In lane 5 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Ruby Davies. And in lane 6 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, and rounding out these heats, it's Layla Stegahuis. as they're underway for the second time. Must be quite a tight pack there. Olivia Hodges making her way up the inside there. Alexa Kemp sitting there. Olivia Hodges picking up Alexa Kemp there. This could be a battle we might see unfurl later in the race, as we sit pretty stagnant through the back straight. Position's not changing that too much. When that usually happens, it means we're going to see something good as we come into the last 200 metres. Saskia Klotz and Ruby Davies there just sitting dormant at this point, just cruising around. So Klotz is sitting there. They're shoulder to shoulder. It looks to be Davies that'll take the edge here. They're going for the big cues here. So she'll take that in 104. And the remaining two girls will wait patiently to see if they make it through to the final. Next event on the track will be Heat 1 of 2 of the men under 15 400 metres. Qualifying format will be the top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. I'll take you through the competitors now. In lane 1 from Caulfield Grammar, Angus Brown. In lane 2 from Berwick, Dinath Silva. In lane 3 from Melbourne Grammar, Finn Johnston. In lane 4 from Whitefriars, Levi Anderson. In lane 5 from St Kevin's, Matthew Fairchild. In lane 6 from Melbourne Grammar, Oscar Frooms. In lane 7 from Xavier, Jack Tucker. And rounding out the first of 2 heats from St Paul's, James Denton. Anderson getting away very quickly there. Oscar Froomes on the outside for Melbourne Grammar in the white shorts there, making an absolute bolt for it. Froomes picks up the entire field with 150 metres in. St Kevin's athlete of Matthew Fairchild trying to go with him here. This will be one that'll see unfold around this bend as they turn left for the second time. Froomes is going very strongly here. James Denton on his right. Matthew Fairchild on his left. As the pack seems to bunch up here, we're going to have a big fight for the auto qualifiers and most definitely the little Qs here. Sitting on his shoulder there, Denton. Oh, 52.82 there. A very competitive heat there. Those auto qualifiers, of course, a great comfort to take into the final, knowing that you'll be there and knowing you'll have a good lane. Introducing to you the starters in heat 2 of 2 in the men 400 metres under 15 heats. In lane 1, representing Trinity Grammar, Max Washel. In lane 2, from Haileybury, Matthew Milius. In lane 3, from Melbourne Grammar, Harvey Coleman. In lane 4, from McClelland, Jet Tripp. Lane 5 is vacant. In lane 6, from Northcote High, Wolfgang Curry. In lane 7, from the Geelong College, Lachlan Thomas. And in lane 8, from Caulfield Grammar, Oscar Elias. To address the lack of commentary on the previous race, you have to press a button to make the microphone work here, and I failed to do that. My apologies. This time the button is pressed. If you can hear me, raise your hand. We've got one hand there. Awesome. In lane 2, in heat 1 of 2 of the women's 400 metres in the under 16 age group, we have from Brighton Girls, Lucy Kearney. In lane 3 from John Paul, Jessica Adams. In lane 4 from Albert Park, Honor Tobin. In lane 5 from Loretto Ballarat, Charlotte Cross. In lane 6 from Star of the Sea, Lilla Saunders. In lane 7 from her own home, she's homeschooled, it's Jamie Lee Cobain. In lane 8 from Highville, Darcy Thatcher. A correction there, in lane 5, we have no star.
Relax, girls, relax. Problem upstairs. Girls, relax. There's a problem upstairs with photos. We don't know how long we're going to be, so just relax. Okay, we're going manual. We're going to go. Manual capture. Start the race, thanks, Stuart. Come on, Lefty. On your mark.
Away in heat 1 of 2 of the under 16 400 metres. See how this one plays out. Like the last couple of races, they've been very, very interesting when it comes to the last 50 metres. Right now, it doesn't seem to be too much movement through the field. As the field bunches up there, Saunders and Cross moving up there. Coming through 150. 150 to go. They're starting to put the burners on. This is where we're going to see a very strong finish here. This is a 400 metres. Most definitely not over till it's over there. Our athlete there in lane 4, Honor Tobin from Albert Park, running very, very strongly. Joining her is... So in lane 8, Darcy Thatcher will take this one out. Honor Tobin will come second there.
Back on the infield, we have our presentation for the under-17 female triple jump competition. Receiving the bronze medal with the best distance of 11.05 metres from Geelong College, Ruby Darcy. In the silver medal position with a best distance of 11.30 metres, representing Maribyrnong, Kushnor Orangi. A Victorian All-Schools champion for 2023 with a best of 11.78 metres from Toorak College, Sarai Hughes. So congratulations to Ruby, Kushnor and Sarai, our medalists in the under-17 female triple jump competition.
As they get ready behind their blocks, I will take you through the starters for Heat 2 of 2. That is of the women's under 16 400 metres. So to go through the final, the top 3 from each heat will take the big Q, and the next 2 best times will get the little Q. In lane 2 from Strathcona, it's Olivia Collett. In lane 3 from Redcliffs, Isabel Alchin. In lane 4 from Frankston High, Gabriella Cuthan. In lane 5 from Haileybury, Jasmine Firth. In lane 6 from Strathcona, Gabrielle King. And in lane 7 from Lodo Mandeville Hall, Mimi Tucker.
On your mark.
So Firth's best to get away there, as expected. Sitting on the shoulder there of Gabrielle King already. Definitely be a race that she'll be running to cement her position in the final. If she can get around there, she'll definitely get her spot. So Firth moving very strongly down the back straight here as she comes through about 175 metres. Around 200 now, so it'll be Firth, Mimi Tucker, Gabrielle King. Firth still moving very, very strongly there. King and Tucker fighting neck and neck at this moment. It'll be Firth's race if she can hold on all the way as King starts to put the foot down. She wants that auto qualifier. So Firth will take this one out in just over 62 seconds. Followed by King, then Tucker. That rounds out the heats of the women's under 16 400 metres. I'll now hand you over to the smooth tones of Tim Crosby for his presentation.
Thanks, Noah. We go to the under 15 male high jump competition, and we have our bronze medalist with a best clearance of 1.70 metres from Emerson School. It's Omar Theodoro. From Yarra Valley College with a best clearance of 1.74 metres. Our silver medalist is Harrison Dolman. Taking out the Victorian All-School Championship for 2023 in the under-15s with a best height clearance of 1.78 metres from Dramana Secondary College, Darcy Still. So great competition there from Amal, Harrison and Darcy in the under-15 male high jump.
Standing behind their blocks, that's getting as ready as they can be. We have the first of 3 heats of the men 400 metres under 16. To advance to the final will be the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. In lane 2, joining us from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Ethan Bloss. In lane 3 from Caulfield Grammar, Harry Hemmings. In lane 4 from Caulfield Grammar, Emmett Wilson. In lane 6 from Carey, Christian Zaprise. And in lane 7 from Caulfield Grammar, Benjamin Bletcher.
On your mark.
Wait, the first time asking here in the first heat of 3. Your athlete on the outside, Benjamin Bletcher, running very, very well there. Kerry athlete, Zaprise running with him. On the inside, you've also got the Caulfield Grammar athlete, Harry Hemmings, and Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Bloss. Bloss will pick up Hemmings further to the outside of the track. The Zaprise-Bletcher battle is continuing to go as they go through 250 metres right about now. And we've got Bloss sitting there on the inside rail. He's running, but on the outside, Zaprise-Bletcher. Zaprise-Bletcher. Can't see it from where I am, but I believe it's Zaprise a little bit further in front of him. These two will take out the auto qualifier. It's a matter of who takes that little cue there. Harry Hemmings making a surge. So is Emmett Wilson. Emmett Wilson will come through there. 52.98.
So let's go back into the infield for another great presentation here. It's the under-17 female shot put competition. Our bronze medalist with a best distance of 10.57 metres, representing Bendigo Senior Secondary, Amber Fox. In second position and receiving the silver medal with a best distance of 12.14 metres from Mentone Girls Grammar, Madison Carr. Our gold medalist, Victorian All Schools champion for 2023 with a best distance of 14.05 metres from Kurrajong Secondary College, Alyssa Benbow. So great competition there from Amber, Madison, Alyssa and all the competitors in the under-17 female shot put competition.
As they go through their final preparations, we'll take you through the five starters in the men's under 16 400 metres. In lane 2 from Peninsula Grammar, we have Ocean Shepherd. In lane 3 from St Joseph's, Jake Frost. In lane 4 from Galen Catholic College, Callum Bott. In lane 5 from Sandringham, Archie Matson. In lane 6 from Camberwell, Kensei Sojigono. And in lane 7 from De La Salle, Henry Dwyer. So Bott in lane 4 gets away very well. Just sitting on the shoulders of each other, these boys are. Bott picks up his competitor on his right. He's going to go for another. If Bott can hold on to this one here, he'll be quite a cruisy run for him, but the boys behind him are making quite a difficult task of that, and a big task that is. Your athlete, Ocean Shepherd from Peninsula Grammar, holding on there, hugging the rail, trying to make it the shortest distance around this track. He sees on his right, he's got Jake Frost from St. Joseph's. The battle for first may not be there, but the battle for second is most definitely strong. I might even call it second and third. At this point, these boys are nearly 4 abreast coming into the straight. Ocean Shepherd on the inside, showing signs of faltering. It looks to be Jake Frost from St. Joseph's that'll get ahead of him. Coming through to the finish line, Gallen, Bott. Bott will take this one just, then Shepherd will go. Frost there in lane 3, 53.40. Quite a great race there.
So let's draw our attention back to the infield. It is the presentation for the shot put competition for our under 16 females. And receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 10.36 metres, representing High Vale Secondary College, Jasleen Ong. With a best of 10.66 metres, we have in the silver medal position, Jessica Nolan. And in the middle, the gold medalist and new Victorian All-Schools champion with a best distance of 12.73 metres, representing Haileybury, it is Jasmine Firth.
As they get ready behind their blocks, I'll take you through the 6 starters of Heat 3 of the men 400 metres under 16. Qualifying format, as I'll reiterate, will be the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times progress to the final. Of course, 4 of those spots have been taken, so we're looking for the remaining 4. In lane 2 from Haileybury, we have Archie O'Rourke. In lane 3 from Western Heights College, William Charles. In lane 4 from St Kevin's, Jack Lynch. Joining us in lane 5 from Thornbury High, Jared Vandenberg. In lane 6 from Wesley, Keelan Galloway. And in lane 7 from St Bernard's, Mitchell Ianello.
On your mark.
Clean start there. As we see, as they start to break the stagger, it looks to be the Thornbury High School Vandenberg, who's going to pick up the Wesley athlete in Galloway pretty rapidly. Coming onto the back straight there, the boys will start to stabilise. As I say that, there's a bit of movement in the pack. The Haileybury athlete in O'Rourke could be the contender as we come onto the straight. Vandenberg from Thornbury sitting there on his shoulder. So Vandenberg's leading the pack here, followed by O'Rourke. Vandenberg coming onto the straight here, O'Rourke on his inside. The St Bernard's athlete in lane 7 going with him, but it looks to be Vandenberg. He's going to march home for this one. 52.03 unofficially. He'll take the big Q, so will Archie O'Rourke. The other boys will wait patiently by their phones, refreshing the AV results hub, seeing if they get through to the final. I'll hand you over to Tim Crosby in just a moment for another presentation.
So our next presentation will be the under-20 male discus throw. And we have our new Victorian all-schools champion with a best distance of 24.03. Representing Sandringham, it is Will Ramsden. Congratulations to Will there on taking out the under-20 male discus throw.
As they get ready behind their blocks, I'll take you through the athletes in the women's under 17 400 metres. The top three from each heat plus the next two fastest will proceed to the final. In lane 2 from the Geelong College, we've got Maisie Knight. In lane 3 from Cardinia International, Isabella Tarr. In lane 4 from Marta Christie, Sienna Curdian. In lane 5 from Frankston High, Declan Tanner. In lane 6 from Brentwood, Morgan Hwai. And in lane 7 from Yarra Valley, Shakira Harding.
On your mark.
So Tar gets the edge on Curdy in there out of the blocks. Tar and Curdy very, very close in the rankings so far at AV Shield. So we'd like to see how this one plays out. Of course, they won't be going too hard as it is the heat. We shall see more tomorrow. But as you can see here, Curdian running very, very well there, sitting on the shoulder of Declan Tanner from Frankston High School. Don't count her out either. She's quite a good runner there. So as Curdian rounds the bend, she's got Tanner on her right and she's got Tar on her left. Tar says, I want some more, and puts the foot down coming into the bend. So does Tanner. Curdian's there in the middle in this mix here as they've got 100 metres to go. Now they've got 90 to go. Curdian's holding on. So is Tanner. Tar on the inside there. Tar will want to take that little cue, but it's a matter of bragging rights here as Tanner goes past Curdian. Curdian looks left. She's pretty safe there, but he left it very, very close there. I'm sure there'll be a bit of a conversation with the coach there as to never scare them like that again as we round the end here. Maisie Knight from the Geelong College. As they undergo their preparations behind the blocks, I'll introduce you to Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 17 400 metres. In lane 2 from Kilbreda, we have Bridget Kosek. In lane 3 from St Joseph's, Scarlett Southern. In lane 4 from Loretto Mandeville Hall, Sophie Hill. In lane 5 from Brighton, it's Piper Hartnett. In lane 6 from Caulfield Grammar, Bella Milne. And in lane 7, rounding out these heats, it's Sophie Scopel.
On your mark.
Southern and Hill best to get going there, but definitely Southern picking up Hill already with about 15 metres in the race. So Southern will want to run this one well, get herself a good spot in the final. If anything else goes wrong, it shouldn't happen, so it's definitely not going to happen. Let's not wish anything bad here as Southern runs very, very well down the back straight. So it'll be Southern there, Milne on the outside. So is Scoble. Southern running very, very well there. She's got a tricky lane 2 for a 400. Everyone's on your outside. You've got to peck them up, and she's done that very well. So Southern makes her way onto the straight here. Milne says, I want some more. So does Scoble. The athlete in the middle there, Sophie Hill. Scarlett Southern will take this one out, most definitely. She'll take the big cue there. The athlete and Sophie Scoble takes the other big cue. And that rounds out heat 2 of 2 of the under-17 women's 400 metres. As they prepare themselves in their blocks, I'll take you through the starters of heat 1 of 2 in the male 400 metres under 17. So there are 2 heats, which means that the top 3 from each heat and the next best 2 times will proceed to the final. In lane 2 from Trinity Grammar, we have Flynn McNamara. In lane 3 from Melbourne Grammar, Elias Oldfield. In lane 4 from the Geelong College, Caleb Kilpatrick. In lane 5 from Coburg High School, Patrick Dixon Game. In lane 6 from Waverley, Zion Great Alanian. In lane 7 from Hawkesdale, Jamie Trance. That's your starters for heat 1 of 2 of the 400 metres under 17. So Dixon, Game, Kilpatrick and Alanian, best to get going there. Alanian picked up the whole field already. He's definitely not messing around here. On his inside, you got Caleb Kilpatrick from the Geelong College running very, very strongly. As we move further down the pack, Dixon, Game, he's fighting off Elias Oldfield. Kilpatrick and Alanian going to battle it out here, but he's walked straight past him. Ran straight past him. It is a running race. Here goes Caleb Kilpatrick, about 120 metres to go. He's just got to hold on here. Elias Oldfield in lane 3. He's going to go with him slightly, but not quite far enough. He's got about 20 metres on the whole field here, Kilpatrick. He looks at the clock. He's thinking, I'm going to cruise through here. Cruises through in 50.1. He's not messing around. He says, see you tomorrow, boys. I'm going home. And coming to the line here in lane 7, Jamie Triance from Hawkesdale. That's heat 1. We saw a 50.1. What are we going to see in heat 2? As they get ready behind their blocks, I'll take you through heat 2 of 2 in this men's under 17. Pretty hotly contested heat, this one here. Two boys pushing on the barrier of that elusive sub 50. In lane 2, we have from Emmaus, Jake Olorenshaw. In lane 3, fastest on the Shield rankings, Williamstown High School, Dashel Muir. In lane 4 from Trinity Grammar, Will Katic. In lane 5 from Caulfield Grammar, Oliver Shalosky. In lane 6 from John Paul, Quinn Harvey. In lane 7 from Suzanne Corey, we've got Kian Vixaviong. And in lane 8 from Wesley, Jakaya Honor. Muir and Katic away very, very rapidly. So it'll be Muir just sitting on the shoulder there of Katic. Katic, of course, in the bright yellow of Trinity. These boys are making a move down the back straight here. As you see, also, athlete Kian Vixaviong also putting in a great race here, but the bright yellow of Trinity is streaking across the back straight and into round the bend. So that'll be Katic there. Will Katic running very well there. Muir on his inside. These two boys don't mess around. We're going to see a treat tomorrow in the final. Can they give us a bit of a tease? Keep us coming back for more. So Katic runs through there. He's going to take this one out, and it's going to be very close for that big queue. Actually, top 3 each heat. So those 3 boys that came through there will take the auto qualifier. This will be definitely one race to watch. When you've got time tomorrow, make sure you've got time to be in front of your television or down here at Lakeside to watch the men under 17 400 metre final. I'm declaring it here. It will go off. as they get ready behind their blocks. I'll take you through. This is the last event of the today. This is the women under 18 400 metres final. That's right, it is a final, which means there's nothing to leave on the table here. It's just going to be going straight for those medals and that pride. In lane 2, from St Peters, it's Kayla Barrett. In lane 3, from Clonard, Ida Laity. In lane 4, from Sacre-Cœur, Millie Williams. In lane 5, from Lyndhurst, Tegan Bridle. In lane 6, from Glen Ira, Amber Van Eed. In lane 7, from Western Heights College, Caitlin Charles. And in lane 8, from Haileybury, Glace Crimmins. And we're off in this final of the women's under 18 400 metres from the inside to the outside. Barrett, Laity, Williams, Bridle, Van Eed, Charles and Clemens. Sitting pretty well there. On the inside is Ida Laity in the red of Clonard. She's chasing down Caitlin Charles in lane 7 there. As we come through 150 there, the field has started to settle, but as we can see, Ida Laity on the inside there is choosing that she wants to leave with a medal, and a gold one at that. She's not going to let anyone get in the way of her today, but actually Caitlin Charles says, oh, maybe not. There might be mine, but Amber Van Eed also putting in a fair bet for herself there. As we come onto the straight, it'll be Ida Laity on the inside there, followed by Amber Van Eed in lane 6 from Glen Ira. We're going for medals here, girls, so they better start moving, and that they are. As we get going, it's going to be Ida Laity that'll take this one out in 57.4 unofficially, followed by Van Eed from Glen Ira. That's the first of our 400 metre finals, run and done. We're going to have plenty more of them tomorrow, and I'll hand you over to our dear friend Tim Crosby down there at the presentations.
Thanks, Noah. Let's get on with our presentations. We do have a special guest presenter too. Zylavine Beale's going to do the honours here. It's the under-20 female shot put, and our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion with a best distance of 8.79 metres from Highview, Cassidy Miller. And thank you, Zy. What have we got up now? Are you doing it again? Oh, you're up. You're up, but you're an invite, aren't you? You're a foreigner. Silver's this side, bronze that side. Nice. Beautiful. All right, Cassidy, you're set, ready to go. Straight on now to our under-18 shot put female presentation. Another special guest presenter, Cassidy Miller. In the bronze medal all schools position with a best distance of 9.85 metres from Brighton Secondary College, Isabella Hollands. Our silver medalist in the all schools with a best of 11.39 metres from Cedar, Tegan Zurawell. Our gold medalist in the all schools with a best of 13.91 metres from Furbeck Grammar, Abigail Bolmat. And our invitational gold medalist with a best of 15.92 metres, it is Eileen Beale. So some great competition there from Isabella, Tegan, Abigail and Xylovine in the women's under 18 shot put all schools competition. Amber. Yep. So let's go to our next presentation. It is for our under 18 400 metre final for the women. Our bronze medalist with a time of 60.19 representing St Peters. It is Kayla Barrett. Star of the Sea in a time of 58.05. Our silver medalist Amber Van Eed. A gold medalist and Victorian champion in time of 57.37, who represented Clonard College, Ida Laity. So congratulations, Carla, Amber and Ida, our medalists in the under 18 400 metre all schools championship.
For everyone in the stands and on the live stream, this is the heats of our last event of the day. The men's under 18 400 metres. Gather your cats, dogs, everyone around the house to watch the last event of the day, especially if you've got someone in it that you know. Yell behind that television, and we're going to bring this last race of the day in spectacular fashion. That's right, we've still got 2 races left. They are heats, of course. We'll take you through heat 1 of 2. Top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will proceed to the final tomorrow. In lane 2 from Whitefriars, we've got Ryan O'Neill Parker. In lane 3 from Xavier, Max Quinn. In lane 4 from North Geelong, Seth McLeish. Lane 5 is vacant. In lane 6 from Parade, we've got Riley Near-Cohen. In lane 7 from Wesley, Hamish Donoghue. And in lane 8 from St Kevin's, Hamish Davidson. McLeish and Nick Owen best to get going there, followed by the Xavier athlete in Max Quinn. McLeish setting himself up here for a strong run. He's run the fastest time this season at AVSL, so we've got to see what he does this weekend. McLeish moving strongly down there as well. There's Nick Cowan from Parade as well. They're sitting shoulder to shoulder now as we come into 200 metres to go. They turn left, as I said earlier. That's right, 2 left-hand turns followed by a straight. Here we go onto that said straight, and it looks to be McLeish here who's going to take this one so far. On his right from Parade, Riley Nick Cowan says, oh, how about that? I'll have some of that too. The Wesley athlete and Hamish Donahue says, I want some as well if we're having a party. And it looks like it's going to be McLeish, Nick Cowan and Donahue there that'll go through 50.48. Quite a dominant time to put down in your heats. See what Heat 2 has to give for us. Our last but not least event on the track is event 37. The men's 400 metres under 18, heat 2 of 2. To advance to the final tomorrow, we've got the top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. In lane 2 from Peninsula Grammar, Ollie Featherston. In lane 3 from Mentone Grammar, Benjamin Sears. In lane 4 from Marcelin, Mark Lewis Akther. In lane 5 from Williamstown, Kai Hunak. In lane 6 from St Pat's Ballarat, it's Fraser Stott. In lane 7 from the Geelong College, it's Max Franklin. And in lane 8 from St Francis Xavier, Ferdinand Yermias. And away like the Lampoons on a family holiday. We are off and racing for our very last race of the day. The athlete from the Geelong College, Max Franklin, moving very, very well down the back straight there. On his inside, Fraser Stott from St Pat's Ballarat saying, yeah, I'm coming with you too if we're going on a holiday. And in lane 8, we've got Jeremias moving very well too. On the inside, we've got the other athlete, Mentone Grammar. We've got Benjamin Sears. He's putting a bit of a competition in there. Fraser Stott and Kai Hunak in the middle in the mix. As we round onto this straight, it looks to be Max Franklin that's going to have the edge on his competitors here. The Mentone Grammar athlete of Benjamin Sears says, well, I want some too. I'm joining you in the final. So does Stott. So does Franklin. Comes through in 50.07. Little step up on the line there, showing he's got some more for tomorrow. 50.07. Great run there. And that concludes the track action for today. Tune in tomorrow for plenty more. We've got the 100-metre finals, the 400-metre finals. Plenty more field action too. It's going to be good. think we'd all like to extend our thank you to all the officials.